Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're new. Everybody hit that like button. Bel-Air After Show Episode 3. I'm Modi J. Give me a second. We're getting a few things loaded up. We're in store for another good one. Last week we had a 6-hour episode. We might get another 6. We might hit 5. Who knows? Hit the like button and we gonna ride on out. But until then, you can run, but you can't hide. We get in the house, y'all. What up, OT, Tracy, Kendall, Miss Bradshaw, Chrissy, Renee? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about to jump into it. Episode 3, Bel-Air. What y'all think about episode 3, man? Rate the episode. Let me know what y'all think, man. It's a little political this week, but we still got to do it, man. That's how it is. Nah, Kendall, we ain't doing the Bel-Air tonight. I told y'all I drank the Bel-Air last time. It messed me up. Give me one more week, and I'll do another bottle of Bel-Air on here for you. I'll drink that one next Sunday or next Monday. We got a busy-ass schedule, y'all. We're going to let this run through one more time, but... I don't put that on. That's my word. All right, here we go. Episode 3, Bel-Air. Now, I did watch all of these episodes. Well, I had access to all 3 of them. I told you guys the first night, episode 1 popped up, and then I refreshed, and all 3 of the episodes were on my Peacock. But then the next day they were gone. So I ended up watching all of them through. Yeah, by the time episode 2 came out, I ended up watching all 3 of them. So I've been sitting on this episode for 2 weeks, pretty much. It's a change, you know. People ask me, how do I make Bel-Air into a 6-hour live? But man, y'all make it easy for me. I enjoy getting on here, talking a little bit of trash with y'all. You know, we hydrating tonight. We got IVH2O in here. We got Hilary's Simply Spiked Lemonade here. And then, hey, Sparkling Ice. If y'all want to give me a little sponsorship, I won't smoke in the videos, but if y'all can send me over 20 cases, 20 12-pack cases of Sparkling Ice water, you know, I get on here, I drink one of these every hour on the hour. I'll be drinking these too. But let's go ahead and jump into it. Episode 2. What happened in episode 2? Oh, Will Smith became the man. West Philly Will came back. WPW. West Philly Will. He was back in full action. Last week we seen him hooping. Team up by 15. Will don't care. He had that Mamba mentality that keep your foot on their neck because at any given moment they can come back. Now the whole team, they flipped on Will. You remember? They flipped on Will. They told the little boy in the corner, they said, let the little white boy shoot. Turned out he wasn't open. Will passed to him. He blew the game. Not this time. We got to get into the playoffs. I don't even know what the lacrosse team record is. I didn't even know that Carlton was even on the damn team anymore. After he had that relapse, he went into the locker room, cussed everybody out. His parents didn't show up to his game. I didn't even know Carlton was on the lacrosse team still. I thought every white person in the school disassociated themselves with Carlton. That's what they made it seem like, right? Or am I wrong? Didn't it seem like that to y'all? They made it seem like no white person on the school campus was dealing with our boy Carlton. Oh yeah, hey, simply holla at me. You know, I get on here and drink that. Any liquor company, get on here. I drink that shit. Let's go. If you sending it for free, I'll drink it. If it's free, I'll drink it. I gotta do a little background check on you, though. You know what I'm saying? I can't revive nobody's career. My platform ain't that big. And I'm gonna be honest with you. The people watching me, the Moets, you hear their names, so it's got to be somewhat good. They don't buy shit that I recommend. Ain't nobody drinking no Sparkling Ice. Ain't no one bought no IVH2O, and I had it on the show for 3 weeks. So companies beware. Beware. And I want a deal. I want a deal where it ain't no, I don't want no affiliate deal where people got to use the link. I want some money up front. You know what I'm saying? I want some money up front. Give me 20 up front, 20 on the back end, plus whoever I bring in. Don't be trying to hit me with one of those, oh yeah, the harder you work, the more you... No, nigga. My job is to get it to the masses. The people that may have not looked at your product. So simply, I was on here drinking it. When this first came out, I was on Truly's. What I do? I switched over. So simply, you need to holler at me. Look. Drinking responsible. Water, drink. Water, drink. Let's go ahead and get started. Carlton is on the lacrosse team. Oh, yeah. We could get us. Well, I want to do a couple of other things in other states, so having a weed sponsor might not work that well, but I'll still do it if they come by, you know what I'm saying? Now, don't be trying to pay me off with no weed now. I want weed in addition to whatever the check is going to say. Now, I ain't the brightest businessman, but Mo can read a few things, and I like to negotiate that I'm kind of covered for some. So you need to give me some cash up front, and if I get weed throughout the process, cool. But that will not be a form of payment. That will just be extra. This is how I'm looking. When they come to me with that Simply Lemonade deal, talking about, can you get Ivy on here? Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a nigga named Mo, crazy dude. He'll get on YouTube. He'll drink a whole case for you if you need to, but I can't get Ivy on here. I can't get Ivy on. I've been trying to get Tariq on my channel for the last 2.5 years. Tariq ain't coming. I definitely can't get Ivy. Ivy blowing up. Now, I didn't break this down into like slides of each scene. I just got it in order, but that's how we've been doing Bel-Air lately. We haven't really been jumping around on nothing unless it's a BMF or a power. But that's a good thing about Bel-Air. We kind of need to stay in one spot at one time, because I know last season we were jumping around. We also need to come up with something to draw this week. Last year we were messing around and we kind of got caught up on Aunt Viv and painting and her going to San Diego. We like, man, we here for Will. It seemed like all these TV shows, we starting to see the pairs start to get it on a little bit more. We just seen what's going on. We just seen what's going on in all these other shows. We got to worry about Charles and Lucille. Now we got to worry about Viv and Phil. That's too many adult relationships we need to worry about. We want adult problems minus the relationship. Now, these Uncle Charles was getting some. We don't know what Uncle Phil is doing, but we do know that Uncle Phil doesn't look like he can trust our boy Geoffrey. He don't look like he trusts Geoffrey. We got everybody in relationships on. It seemed like we went through the pandemic and every single person in the world got a goddamn relationship problem except for Mo. Every show we watch, oh, here we go. Who's cheating on who? Who cares? Who cares? Now, ain't nobody cheating on this as of yet that we can verify. But screw all that. We going down to Bel-Air Academy, Bel-Air Athletics, coach, the Bulldogs. This the same trucker had that old boy had that tried to kill B. Mickey. This is the same hat he had on trying to kill B. Mickey, the white and green trucker hat. When they say styles, they come back around. That was 89. This is 23. It's crazy. But over at Bel-Air Academy, I'm looking at this basketball team, and they look like they ain't about to win nothing. They got scrubbed up last week because Kirk missed the damn open jump shot, which he wasn't open. We shouldn't have passed to him. Then the team, they got into it. They all turned their back on Will. I ain't ever seen nothing like that. That was all in unison. Like me, I'm not going to care. If Will can hoop, I don't give a fuck what Will doing. Will took over the game. We won by 20. We won. I don't know about Kirk and everybody else, but that Mo mode, I went out there. I seen this nigga Will put up 38. Nigga, I had 10 and 8. I got me a double digit. Oh. Will was making it easy for us. So if you ain't scoring, you mad that we won the game? Man, listen. This is a team sport. Obviously, our teammate Will, West Philly Will, is the best on the team. Let this nigga ball. What are we mad for? Ain't none. Let me be honest. I done went to school with y'all for the last 3 years, and ain't none of y'all getting no basketball scholarship. Will is like years ahead of everybody. When I say everybody, I mean y'all. If I would have said us, then I would have been mentioning me. But I said everybody. It means everybody excluding me. Will ain't better than me. I lock Will up. But they mad as hell because they won the game. What kind of shit? Yeah, you wish he may have passed you the ball one time. Yeah, you wish you may have took the shot instead of passing the wheel. Y'all won, man. That's all that matters. But I keep forgetting. These kids go to Bel-Air. These kids are spoiled, rotten. It's never enough for them. Winning is not enough for these spoiled ass kids. They can do whatever they want to do in life. None of them are going to be in the NBA, but all of them are going to have a successful life. Their parents put them in a place to win, but they mad because they won a game. I've never seen a team get mad after winning the game. How you mad at the nigga that won the game? What was the whole thing? Hey, if we don't work together, we not gonna make the playoffs, y'all. We not gonna make our senior year. We ain't gonna make the playoffs. Man, it's a big thing. I just watched Bronny get beat the other day. Shout out to Bronny, young man hooping. But dog, he worked that hard to get there. You think the team was yelling at him because they lost? Nah, they like, hey man, you did what you could for us. So how you gonna get mad at Will for balling the fuck out? And y'all won. That's just ass backwards. Coach is like, all right, y'all, look, we're going to the playoffs. You hear me, Will? You hear me? Steve, I forgot what his name is, but that's supposed to be his Ace Boom Coon, his right-hand man, his shooter, his Ja Morant. We don't know. But he's like, look, yeah, coach, we gonna get focused, man. We doing this for the game. We going to the playoffs. What they say on Coach Carter? We undefeated. Yeah. Coach is looking at Will like, man, this is exactly what I needed. I never thought one moment in coaching at Bel-Air that we were going to make the playoffs, let alone contend for a state title. Nigga. Oop, I can't say that. I'm a white coach. Man, brother, we got William Smith on our team from Philly. That young man sure can play. You better believe he's playing all 40 minutes. Playoff game, all 40. Coach is looking at it like, nigga, next year I'm about to leverage this win from Will. I'm going to try to get him in touch with some of the top. We about to recruit Will. I'm about to turn this school up. Bel-Air about to be paying me like a college coach. That's what the coach is thinking, because all he's seeing is wins. That's all the coach is supposed to do. Yeah, we know. We say, we all adults in here. We all say that the coach is supposed to be like that. Man, fuck that. We here to win. Well, none of my coaches no father figure than me. Fuck that. We were out there to win. Coach wasn't supposed to be nice with us. We trying to win games. If coach is nice to you, then you got kids complaining about winning. See, I'm telling y'all the truth. I'm telling y'all how it is. But they complaining about it. Coach is like, fuck that. Hey, Will, game plan, go through Will. 1, 2, 3, Will, shoot. Yeah. So Will's like, hey, man, let me holler at you. And I've never once walked down the hallway with coach. I guess I wasn't that big of a player, star player. I ain't got no reason to be talking to the coach during the daytime. Nigga, we in high school. Say, man, let me holler at you. He's like, look, I just want to make sure we ain't got no issues. We going to the playoffs, y'all. We going to the playoffs, and I got to make sure that y'all on y'all A game just like I'm on my A game, because this Friday we got Ghost episode 1, season 3. So I hope y'all on your A game, because I'm going to bring your mind, man. We're going to have a good time. But see how I can depend on y'all. I look at y'all. Some nights y'all might not be here. That's cool. I understand. Everybody got shit going on. But I know when you show up, we're going to do our thing. And that's basically what Will's trying to say. Like, hey, man, look, as long as we get into the playoffs, I don't care. Because when I was West Philly Will, man, I had everybody after me, man. Everybody was looking for me. Till I shot a nigga. Damn, Will, you shot somebody? I mean, I ain't mean it like that. I mean, I like shot a shot. No, now we got to do some digging. But we going to the playoffs, and he wants to make sure that Will is on his side. Will is down the ride. Do you think that this team could win? Like, you think they can make the playoffs and actually make some noise? From what we've seen, depending on Kirk is in the starting lineup, y'all. Kirk is in the starting lineup. Like, they were down. They were down by what, 1 point? And all they needed was a 2, and they were talking about take off. Kirk is in the closing lineup, bro. That's their team. What up, Dina girl? Kirk was in the listen, when the game is on the line, if we got to score, oh, they're gonna put me in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might not be the most efficient scorer, but they putting me in the game. Put me in, coach. Coach is looking down there. He biting his lip like, I don't know if I should make that decision. Everybody's like, put Mo in. Put Mo in. They subbing me in. I'm coming in and I'm jogging down there. I'm ready, coach. You say you want me to set a pick, in and out between the leg, behind the back to Kirk? Okay, watch this shit. In and out between the leg, behind the back. Oh shit, Mo is shooting. You think I'm passing that shit to Kirk of all people on the team? If Will throw me that rock at the end of the game, I'm shooting that motherfucker. Kirk, go ahead and go get a rebound, do something. But Mo is shooting. Will looks over there. Now I was trying to read what this says. Because it's an article. It says Bel-Air turns up the heat, Bulldogs win title. But I couldn't get it. I couldn't get no clear. I wanted to read who these characters were that they put in here, or are they referencing some real people? And this was, damn, California High School Association state champions, 92 to 90. Damn, they ain't won in 20 years. Oh man, what y'all think? We're about to turn up for the 20-year anniversary of Bel-Air winning. Hey, did Will Smith win? Did our Will Smith win a state title when he was at Bel-Air? See, hold on. Let me get my phone. Someone fact check that. Did Will Smith win the title when he was at? I know they was hooping. I don't remember. Did they win a title? That's what we about to dig up. 20-year anniversary too. What up, Yolanda? Yeah, now we got to see. Did Will Smith? I can't remember. Come on, ain't nobody looked that up. Now I got to go back and watch. They said it was 93. Oh no, let me see something. So it's the 92-93 season. So that'll be season 1, season 2, 2 going into 3. All right, so we gotta look at season 2 and season 3 and see if there's any basketball championships. People's Choice Awards, nope. Ashley's being bullied, nope. Phil makes a mistake, Carlton accidentally, blah blah blah. Phil grounds on, nope. Picture of confidence, Carl's a couple paper chases, nope. Hey, I remember this one. Vivian wanted to have sex with Uncle Phil and bought a brand new nightgown. Let's get focused. We're supposed to be looking for basketball. Tension spill over between the wedding. Advice, nope. Career as a dancer. School. All right, here we go. Shallow tears. No, I don't know. I don't know if Will. Like I said, I can. Oh, here we go. Will and his young friend play basketball often, and the boys around get money for a basketball camp. Hillary's charged his team must have to give money back. Well, see, Will's team back in the day, they were some assholes. Will wins a prize of $1,000. His team must give back the money as a donation for special charity as tradition. Will refuses to give it back and breaks a decade long. This nigga Will was a menace. See, they had to change up the Will. Now, if you had a Will like this, man, they gonna be like, man, they stereotyping it. Why they showing the hood? Man, this nigga Will took the money. He took $1,000. I remember that shit. They supposed to turn it in, but that ain't the championship. Geoffrey cleans up, community action. Then they have 50 episodes in this motherfucker. Oh, okay. That's just the number overall. I was about to say, what the hell? Nah, we don't see nothing about Will winning the championship. So Will ain't got no title up there. Let's get back to where we was at. Will don't have a title up there. I thought he did. I'm like, damn, that'd be tight. You know what I'm saying? We coming full circle now. I don't know where Rain is. I spoke to him earlier. He probably watching the last stuff as the finale is on. But that is Will, though. That is Will. Bel-Air takes the state title with a 34 point. Damn, they won by 34. I don't remember that game. What does it say? No, can't make out none of that. But that is Will. Then they won with by 34 points. Damn, this is when basketball was good, man. But Will is looking at Will and he's thinking, damn, that could be me up there. We just got to make it through these playoffs. And in the reflection, Lisa shows up. She got the Lacoste on. Okay, I see you, girl. I see you shining with the Cocoa Puffs. He turned around. She's like, hey, I heard everybody hyped to go to your spot. Now, when I'm hearing this conversation, I'm like, oh, here we go. What's up, Lisa? She's like, Mo, I'm talking to Will. I was like, oh, I thought you were talking to us. My bad. So now I'm sitting back and I'm listening. I'm listening to what they talk about. She said, everybody excited to come over there. He's like, man, I thought you was going to come over there. You know, it's the campaign headquarters, ground zero. She said, I wanted to, but you know, he's like, nah, everybody expecting you. I said, oh, man, Will trying to get back in there. Will taking the play it cool route. You can't let it get to you, even though it hurts. He can't let it get to him. I was like, all right, that's a good move. I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, damn, that's a good move. That's a good move right there because Lisa eating it up. She ate it up so much, she went to the side of the hallway because you know when you move yourself out the middle of the hallway, that means you're going to be there for a minute. You don't want to be in nobody's way. That's respectful. You know what I'm saying? You don't just talk in the middle of the hallway. You get along the side so people can walk around. So when she did that, I said, oh, yeah, she feeling Will still. She feeling Will still. And I'm sitting here like, damn, this nigga Will, man. Being the new dude at school is always an advantage, man. And like you a new black student, they don't usually get black students like that. Man, I tell you, when I switched schools, I started getting tall too. I started losing a little bit of that weight. Now the new dude, shit, nigga, I was on it. But I was a player though. I wasn't like Will. I wasn't friendly like this. If you wasn't trying to braid my hair, then you need to talk to me in school. When I get in class, I'm going to sleep. Okay. Straight to sleep. You trying to talk to me in the hall. You can come up to my locker, but by the time I get what I got to get out of my locker, because I'm chilling for a little bit, by the time I get up out of here, it's over with. Don't be trying to walk with me to the class. I ain't walking you, yoke. I'm going to my class, finding my desk, and taking a nap. But she like, I want to come over there. And we was like, all right, cool. Yeah, you know, I think this is actually going to be a pretty good thing that if we can go through with this, man, it's going to be crazy. She's like, that's going to be a big step. He's like, nah, I can handle it. She said, nah, for Carlton. For Carlton, now, man, I'm like, damn, why she talking about your cousin? Wait a minute. Before you got here, she was fucking on you. I forgot she was fucking. Dude, she was fucking on your cousin. That's what. Damn, Will. I don't know how you do it. Now she talking about your cousin after you done got. Hey, Will, come on, bro. We got to head to class, man. We won't be late. He's like, nah. Let me talk. Now I'm looking at Will. I'm like, Will, you going too far now. You going down that rabbit hole. Stay away from it. It's over with. It's done. We just looked at this. We just got inspiration. We just looked at Will Smith winning the title over the Panthers by 34 points. Now you thinking about getting back in a relationship? Get focused. The playoffs, state championship. It's been 20 years since Bel-Air's won. Get focused. Girls are going, think about how many girls you're going to get after you win the game. They won by 34. I'm going to say that Will had a 40-point, Will had a 41-point game. Yep, 41-point game. They won by 34. You got to go out there. You can't be getting caught up with her. She thinking about your cousin. She's not thinking about you. She ain't say, Will, you was balling at the game yesterday. She said, oh, it's too much for your cousin. What are you talking to me about my cousin for? I don't need to talk to her. What are we doing? I'm like, Will, let's go, man. You're just going to get your heart broken again. But she going to show up to the house. We got to protest. That's me right there. I just went to my locker. I told Will, come on, man. But I just went to the locker. I was like, man, this nigga Will tripping. Oh, thank you for the flowers. Thank you for the flowers. You see? If a coach, what did we just say? A coach is supposed to be hard on you. It's just the way it is. If you want to win. Coach should have came out here and said, Will, get the class. He want Will to get focused. This is basketball. Playoffs. Playoffs? Yeah, the playoffs. So she gonna pull up to the crib. Now, someone give me, what's her name? Miss Basin? I forget her name, but I know she a hater though. She ain't part of the revolution. She ain't part of the revolution. So up until now, I'm looking at her like, man, I don't even like her. Curva said, you know, Will Mrs. Lisa. Yeah, I know, but still, man. Maybe that's a good thing. I ain't had like no high school sweetheart or nothing. I may have been fucked up in the game. You know, I may have been screwed up. I may have been going after her. Life would have went down like the wrong. It would have ended up like Forrest Gump and Jenny or something. It's probably good I didn't have a high school sweetheart. Y'all be watching me on A&E talking about recovering. Yeah, fuck all that. Well, we got Carlton and Miss Basson, and I'm thinking Miss Basson is a hater. Miss Basson is a hater. I'm like, man, I can't really rock with her, man. Like, the kids ain't really thinking about doing nothing. And Carlton said, yeah, man, I got to figure out how to get the way everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, they talking this, they talking that, they depending on me. I got to figure out what to do. She's like, all right, look, there's a lot of shit that can come for this, Carlton. And your name has been thrown around for the award. Nigga, do you want to win that motherfucking award? And then this is where I started looking at Miss Basson. And I started to say, you know what? I 1000% agree with Miss Basson in this situation. I agree with her 1000%. Miss Basson said, listen, this is an opportunity for your name to get thrown up there because Carlton does deserve it. And this is a black person looking out for another black person, a young black man. Hey, you got a lot of shit riding right now. Carlton said, wait a minute, this wouldn't have anything to do with the board having an opening, would it? And Miss Basson said, it does. At the end of the day, it's all business. Now, Miss Basson has more inside information on shit than anybody else. Hell, she's the union rep or whatever it is for the BSU, the advisor or whatever she says she was, but she sounds important. Now, she's like, Carlton, if you do this, your name can get pulled off that table. Now, Carlton needs to understand, hey, man, this shit can fuck up the rest of your life. Now, you can be a hero. You can stand on something. Or you can make sure you're good. And Miss Basson is saying, yeah, I got a job lined up and I'm looking out for you because I know what them folk about to do. I know them folk about to get rid of you. Whenever somebody new show up to the job, we always be like, hey, you can chill and do this, but don't do this because they gonna wild out. Now, if you be telling people stuff to get them set up, then that's some whole shit, and I can't respect that. You got to let everybody know that's coming in like, hey, man, you can do this, do that, but don't do this because they gonna trip on that. You gotta let them know. Like, you ain't giving them all the tips of the trade because you can't trust them, but you still gotta put them on enough. Like, hey, you good, you can do that, but don't do it too much. You know what I mean? You gotta let them know a little bit because you don't want nobody in trouble for nothing. So she's saying, Carlton, look, it's like a 99% chance that your name is gonna get pulled off of that table if you go through with this protest. Now, Carlton's in here, he's thinking like, damn, she might be right about this. Carlton's a very educated guy. He's the smartest black guy in the school. Might be the smartest black guy in the district. Why would we even say the smartest black guy? Carlton's like the smartest motherfucker at the school. Black or white or Asian or Hispanic or any other race. Let's just say Carlton is the smartest person at the school. He's smart enough to understand that, yeah, there's some consequences that come with potentially going out there and doing this protest. So I'm with Miss Basson on this one. I'm like, hey, now I'm not gonna stop nobody from doing nothing. All I can do is recommend. I do the same with my nephews. If my boys ask me for advice, I give them advice. What you do with it is what you do with it. Because at the end of the day, my hands ain't touching it. Carlton, you need to listen to me and listen to me right now, young man. You've worked your behind off the last 17 years. You think you just want to waste that on going on a protest for a teacher that changed the curriculum when she wasn't supposed to and been told 17 different times, and she continued to violate school policy? Do you want to throw it all away for her? Now it's got you thinking. Mo is right. Everybody knows she been getting in trouble for this shit. She ain't just get fired just because she was changing the curriculum. Everybody knew this motherfucker been told 5, 15, 25 times, stop changing the fucking curriculum. Now, I just told you how I am at work. I'm gonna let you know what you can and you can't do. What you doing, I told you the first time, stop that shit. You ain't listening? All right, this shit's on you. I ain't got nothing to do with it. You get fired for continually to do something, doing something that they told you as not, that is on you, nigga. There ain't no standing up for you. There ain't nothing, there ain't no backing with me. None. Hey. So what do you think about his character? She was good around me. I don't know what they did. I don't know what they got going on. Shit. He was all, I ain't getting you in trouble or nothing, but I ain't got shit to do with you. I'm not helping. I ain't doing nothing. I'm neutral. So Carlton gets to thinking about it. And she's like, yeah, Carlton, think. Will shows up. The devil. She turns over and she looks at Will like, hey, Will. But the thing about Miss Bustin, she's no different than you and I. She's no different than you and I. She changed up real quick on Will. She went from talking bad about the protest to, hey, Will, man, we're going to need we're going to need that. We're going to need all that. Then we're going to win state. Will, we're going to win state. You need to do. Have you ever watched, there was a coach. You probably, you know Kobe Bryant, you know Shaquille O'Neal. There was a coach called Phil Jackson. He ran the triangle offense. You should go to coach and see if he'll implement that for y'all, because y'all gonna need that extra help. Y'all gonna need that extra boost. You know what I mean? So Will's like, hey, Carlton, what's up? You ready? Carlton looks over at Miss Bustin. Miss Bustin look at him like, nigga, make the right decision. Make the right decision. Carlton's uneasy. He needs to go to the Easy Rest Motel and clear his mind. Will is looking at Miss Bustin like, oh, damn, I didn't know you knew that much about basketball. I didn't know you knew that much about basketball. Y'all heard Kendall, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Right now, Miss Bustin is trying to explain to young Callie Carl. Well, he's not Callie Carl. Young Carlton Banks. That's who he is right now. He's no longer Cali Carl. Right now, he's back into Carlton Banks. We all put on. I get on here, I joke around, laugh, haha. That's Mo. But when I'm Mo in real life, I just be chilling, man. I ain't like this in real life, man. In real life, I don't drink. I don't smoke. I only get on here and do that for y'all to entertain. You know what I'm saying? In real life, I'm just a homebody. I read a couple of books. I go jogging for fun. I play chess with myself. I have a chessboard over there. Every day I do one move each side. Yeah, that's what I do. There's always two sides of us. And Carlton right now, he's trying to decide, do I be Cali Carl or do I stay Carlton Banks right now? Kervin says, so Mo, you this yourself or help your little sister teacher? I'm helping myself. See, Will and them don't know that she's been messing up, but there's always something going on. There's always something. Now, I done been on, let's just say I've been in trouble a lot. And I'm not going to say that it was always me. It wasn't always me, but I was fucking up too. I'm going to admit it. I was fucking up too. When I get in trouble, I was fucking up. I'll be the first to admit that I fucked up. I ain't never just get picked on just to get picked on. Now, I have got picked on. I sued a couple years ago for discrimination. But that's a whole different story. That's like at work. So, but like just getting in trouble, you get in trouble for a reason. No one just gets in trouble. No one comes to work at 7:30 and workers at 8 and they in their desk, they working, and they come and say, hey man, what are you doing? No, they only gonna do that to the people like me. Work start at 8 and I'm showing up at 8:02 every day. Sometimes 8:10, but that's when it's traffic. I didn't get in trouble because I was Mo. I got in trouble because I was showing up late every day. What's the teacher's name? She got in trouble because she got in trouble before. She got in trouble before that. She got in trouble before that. So she wasn't telling nobody that she was fucking up. She just trying to make us feel guilty and have some sympathy for, like, oh, the fuck no. All they told you was not to change up the curriculum. You know how easy that is? Just go to work and do what they tell you to do. That's how easy it is. Now, not Miss Bass and Ashley's teacher. Old Ashley. OG Ashley. Because she's Miss Bass and OG Ashley is what's going on, 811? Not 7. She wasn't insubordinate. She was a bad one too. I told y'all how the paperwork work. Whenever somebody get in trouble, you got to give me that verbal first, then the written, and then we can do something serious after that. I get 2. Legally, I get 2. Miss Hughes, all right. Yeah, Miss Hughes. Miss Hughes' ass was fucking up. Miss Hughes' ass was in the club. I got hit with a copyright last week or on Friday, but who cares? I did it for y'all. We ain't playing that music this week. Well, Miss Hughes was probably in the club. Miss Hughes was getting low. Miss Hughes was getting low. Miss Hughes was getting school with her own books. She bringing books home and giving it to kids. Yeah, Miss Hughes gets down. She was out at that party in Inglewood. What it do? Yeah, so the truth came out. Miss Hughes is fucking up. And Miss Basson knew about it. That's all she was letting Carlton know, like, hey, she's fucking up. What's up, Samar? Yeah, I got hit for going to Freaknik on BMF, y'all. They didn't got your boy. I'm cutting them out now, so it is what it is, man. It was a good run. We just know we won't do that anymore. Well, I didn't get blocked. It only got blocked. Like, it said it was only partially blocked, and it was only blocked in Russia, so it wasn't that bad. But I'm just cutting it out anyway because I can't get paid for it, so I might as well cut it out. Miss Hughes, Miss Hughes, well, 93. Yeah, Miss Hughes was young at Freaknik, so she wasn't at Freaknik. Miss Hughes, only I can time travel. I'm the only person that can time travel on this channel. Now I can jump generations, you know what I'm saying? I can move around, but the characters they can't. They got to stay in their time. You know what I mean? Only I can jump around now. Now these some cool ass kids. They walking out of here and Will's like, man, we got to do this, man. We got to do this. Carlton's like, I don't know, Will. Maybe we should think about our futures. He's like, man, our futures. What about Miss Hughes? Nigga, fuck Miss Hughes. I had Miss Hughes 10 years ago. I don't remember shit I did in Miss Hughes' class. Fuck Miss Hughes. So Will is trying to get, hey man, don't be getting peer pressured into stuff, man. No, if you don't want to do something, don't do it, man. Don't let people talk you into some shit, man. If you don't want to do it, that's what I want to teach y'all. I want this to be a teachable lesson right here. Don't let people talk you into something you don't want to do. All right. Like that's got to be your first stance in life, man. Hey, man, if I want to do it, I'm gonna do it. Now you can talk to me and encourage me, but man, you're not about to tell me I need to go do this. Don't let people talk you into something. So Carlton is really thinking about it because Carlton wants to go to school. It's always been his dream to go to Princeton. All this is showing us, pick on the guy that ain't cool. Pick on the smart guy, the nerd. Pick with him. That's what this is showing me. And I'm trying to tell you to stand up for yourself. Tell them no if you don't want to do it. If you got lacrosse practice and you don't want to get suspended for doing some shit that you didn't want to do, don't do it. Don't do it. They over here talking about let's get this rally cracking. This is senior year. You know what I was doing senior year? I was skipping class. You know, we had a homecoming float. My little brother won like what is it? The freshman court or whatever. He got voted that shit. You know what I was doing? Man, I was sneaking in. I was getting on the floats. I was on like 4 different floats during that parade. I wasn't even in the homecoming shit. I'm on different floats, walking down there, hopping on there, getting food, drink, candy, throwing candy out in the crowd. I didn't get on the chess club because they would have known I wasn't in the chess club. It was like 6 white guys. They didn't know I wasn't on. I had my afro out here. But they talk about setting up a protest. Man, if I was in Carlton's position, dog, fuck that protest. Fuck what Will is talking about. Nigga, I'm about to try to go to Princeton. I got a sure cut way for me to go to Princeton. And you can't say, man, Mo, you forgetting about the. I ain't forgetting shit. Y'all can hold that motherfucking protest down, nigga. I'm going to the other P. It's called Princeton. Y'all protesting, I'm Princeton. Y'all figure that out. I'm going to go to school, continue to do what I want to do. And it's more than enough of y'all. Y'all can handle that. Plus, I heard through the grapevine that she was fucking up. I bet she won't admit that to nobody. I guarantee we don't hear her one time say, yeah, I was fucking up. They told me several times to stop changing the curriculum. She ain't going to stand up like that and tell on herself. So why the fuck would I want to help her out when she been fucking up? I'm going to Princeton. Y'all protesting. I'm going to Princeton. Now, if there was something big, like somebody got hurt or something, I can definitely see that. But I'm not about to be protesting for someone that's been fucking up. fuck you mean protesting for Miss Hughes? Nigga, fuck Miss Hughes. I'm going to Princeton. What up, Maxima? Yeah, Bel-Air went off, but we have other shows lined up on Thursdays, Fridays, so we just do Bel-Air on Sundays. What y'all doing? If y'all Carlton, are y'all letting Will talk you into this? Like, man, we got to do it for Ashley's teacher, man. Do you want Ashley to think that this is all her fault? I'm going to tell Ashley when I go home, Ashley, it ain't your fault. She's been messing up. She's got in trouble, Ashley. It's not your fault. She got messed up. Now, Ashley's at the house, and that's really what's going through her mind. And unfortunately, that's how it is in people's minds, especially for kids. No matter what they got Ashley doing on the show, she's still a kid. So she's thinking like a kid. She's like, damn, Miss Hughes got fired because of me. Miss Hughes didn't get fired because of you. She's the adult. She's the only one that's wrong in this situation. She's the adult. So, Ashley, you didn't have any. You'll understand when you get older. You had nothing to do with this, sweetheart. You are fine. That woman got herself fired. Don't even trip. We're going to do this little protest thing for her. I'm going to be honest with you. They probably not going to rehire her ass. But trust me, Ashley, when you get older, you'll understand that this woman was messing up. She wasn't supposed to give you those books. Little Madeline told on you. Yeah, she went down there and she told on you. Now, I'm in charge of the parent teacher council or whatever it is. And when I was in there, I had to storm out because I had to stand my ground. I had to stand my ground and act like I'm down with Miss Hughes no matter what, because I didn't want to look like a fool when I found out that Miss Hughes was fucking up. You know what I mean? So you got to go ahead. You got to see it all the way through. You got to see it all the way through. Because if not, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, after you heard that you done came down here and rose hell at an emergency meeting, you get down here, you defending Miss Hughes just to find out that Miss Hughes been fucking up 7 times prior to this, the same situation. You can only go take the hat off, hand on the head. What the fuck am I gonna do now? It's over with. You're done. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. Imagine your kid coming home talking about, yeah, they suspended me. What they suspend you for? Oh, man, I stole 7 books. 7 books? Like all at one time? Nah, over a period of time. So they suspended you? Yeah, they just suspended me for no reason. No, they suspended your ass because you was stealing, nigga. They suspended your ass because you were going against the curriculum. All the shit's the same, man. Just depends on your job. Some shit's more serious than other shit. The fuck, man? So I'm telling Ashley straight up, it's not your fault. You had nothing to do with this. You weren't wrong. She's been doing this since Carlton and Hilary. Miss Hughes should have said something. Rather be face to face or email that she was in trouble. All these people involved, pending suspensions. She ain't right. That's what I'm saying, man. Like I said, it had to be something. They couldn't just be firing her because Madeline told that she had a book report. Who tells that someone else is getting extra work? Crazy times, man. I love it though, man. This is how I watch the episodes. When I'm watching it, this is what I'm seeing going on. Like, damn, that's fucked up. Miss Hughes and got everybody out here. Man, they throwing a party at the house. I know the Banks got money, but god damn. We in 2 seasons. We only in episode 3 of season 2, and these motherfuckers then had about 15 parties at their house. They had the incident at their house. What was it? Oh, the opening scene, they had fucking Uncle Phil's running for whatever the hell he was running for on Lost. They had that at the house. Hilary was at the house when she was wilding out on the TV. They had Ashley's birthday. Carlton had a little get together over there. Now they got this shit. Dog, they got the protest. They had the mayoral campaign. Well, not the mayor, the DA. I said, damn, these motherfuckers have a lot of parties, and this is 10, 13 episodes. Nigga, I ain't been to a house party since the pandemic started. Nigga, how y'all got 15 parties in 10 episodes? Like, damn, Bel-Air, y'all spinning that bag, ain't y'all? Y'all got Will Smith welcome home parties. I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga Will ran away for 1 week and y'all got a welcome home party? Will had his big ass birthday party at the house. Man, what the fuck? They got a lot of shit going on. Oh, then they had the art shit at the house. Oh my goodness. There's so much shit. Yeah, the art auction. Thank you, Kendall. What the fuck? Nigga. Think about it. Think about it. In your regular everyday life, this is 10 episodes, 13 episodes now. This only been taking place for like a month and a half, 2 months, because it's basketball season. Will started hooping last season. So this is only within a couple of months of Will being here. And these motherfuckers then had over 1,000 people at the house. We barely have in a year 100 guests in our house. It could be the same person each time, but we barely have 100 people. These motherfuckers had 1,000 in a month. Oh yeah, Ashley's birthday party was on a goddamn yacht. Yeah, Geoffrey back. Man, what the hell? This family got a lot of money. And let me tell you something. These motherfuckers fucking off. One of these niggas is dirty. One of these motherfuckers is dirty, whether Aunt Viv is slanging them through the paintings or something. But some way, one of them got to be dirty. We ain't watching all these drug shows on TV and they ain't dirty. Oh, yeah, Uncle Phil, he a different type of Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil with the mob. Yeah. He down there with the cartels. Uncle Phil flying them in. Ain't no way that I'm trying to figure out how they got this much money. This nigga Uncle Phil ain't making that much bread. But then again, he got to be making a nice check because he had enough money to pay Geoffrey that Geoffrey could lose his job and still have on $1,000 suits every time we seen him, except for when he seen Will at the school. So Geoffrey getting paid at least $250 a year. Geoffrey was making $250 a year because this. Let me tell you something. This nigga Geoffrey need to be getting $1 million a year. This motherfucker got bodies. Like, come on, man. How far are we taking this Geoffrey storyline? Like, it's about to get fucking ridiculous. Until we start to find out what Geoffrey is doing, like, it's like, all right, so he putting hits on niggas. Who is Geoffrey? Yeah, he owns the law firm, but he got to be he got to be making some money. I'm trying to figure it out right now. The numbers ain't adding up to me. These little parties they having, these are tax write-offs. These are tax write-offs. Phillip Banks and Company, Phillip Banks, attorney at law, presents the school protest, presents the yacht birthday. I see what we doing here. What up, Big Wolf? I see what we doing here. It's all lining up. It's all lining up, man. Uncle Phil might be the plug. Uncle Phil might be the plug. Oh, Uncle Phil came up under Franklin. Yeah, y'all remember when the turf war was going on? Yeah, Uncle Phil made it out of there. You know who Uncle Phil used to be? Einstein. Yeah, Uncle Phil was Einstein. He made it out, y'all. Uncle Phil was Einstein. He made it out. It's starting to make sense. Ain't that some shit? Uncle Phil is Einstein. Einstein made it, y'all. So whatever you see on Snowfall, don't believe it. He made it. He made it. He's in a different universe. The Bel-Air universe. He made Yeah, hashtag who is Geoffrey? We got to find out who this motherfucker is. Dog, Geoffrey is a dark character, man. We're going to get to, damn, it's a lot. Where we at? We had an hour. Hey, I'm Moda J. This is Bel-Air episode 3. You know, we just getting started. We got Simply Lemonade tonight. We trying to get in the influencer house. Simply holla at your boy. But until then, y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. We got to start talking about the protest. We got to start getting things in order. Now, young Ashley, she believes that all of this happened because of her. We already broke down it. None of this had anything to do with Ashley. Ashley was just a kid being misguided by one of the teachers. Kendall said, Mo, we're not doing that. Some black are successful like that by legitimate means and not having nothing to do with it, being in a drug game. Now, I'm not saying that's why I changed it up. I thought he may have been a dope dealer, but I said he Einstein. Einstein wasn't doing nothing but counting up dollars. That's all Einstein was doing. Einstein wasn't moving no dope. Einstein made it out. He listened to Leon. Leon was his mentor. I'm not saying he had anything to do with the dope game. Yeah. Uncle Phil sitting on 200 bricks right now. So he need the kids to make a distraction at the school with the protest so him and Geoffrey can move him on out. I bet y'all didn't know Carlton's middle name is Leon. Carlton Leon, man. He named after Leon because Leon saved him. No, let's get back to Bel-Air, man. Now, they all out here working. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It is what it is. What's good now? Man, we about to help little Ashley, Aunt Viv, Hilary, sexy looking self. Uncle Geoffrey and Uncle Phil, man. We're gonna help them get set up. Now, this is me. If we over at the crib, this is me. I'm acting like I'm doing something, but I ain't doing that. I'm just moving shit around. I'm just making some noise. That's all I'm doing. Just a little. And then I'm going inside and get me something to eat and something to drink. But they all out here helping. They looking around. They're like, man, don't worry about it. Now, Aunt Viv says they don't mind this. They like helping me. Uncle Phil was like, oh yeah, okay. Geoffrey was like, oh yeah, it was splendid, man. Man, ain't nobody like helping her with that damn artwork. And y'all thought it was me being hard on her. Man, they didn't like that artwork. Sometimes I'm glad I ain't like nobody successful, man. I gotta be comfortable. I gotta have a t-shirt on or something, man. Geoffrey gotta be in a suit all day. Uncle Phil ain't in nothing less than a polo. He gotta have some fly shit on too. I'm like, God damn, nigga. Can I live? So what did y'all think about this when Geoffrey said he kind of liked it, he kind of didn't like it? Y'all thought Geoffrey was being genuine or he was bullshitting? Now, the moment we need to talk to Ashley, and we already ran down why it wasn't Ashley's fault, and that's what they're trying to tell us. Like, Ashley, stop, calm down. It's not your fault. Don't even think of it like that. Don't be hard on yourself. Ashley, like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem right. It's supposed to be me and her. Me and her. She was Kobe. I was Derek Fisher. We were 1-2 and we were doing it. You know what I'm saying? We had 5 of them things back to backs. We had a 3-peat in the back to back. That's how we were, Kobe and Fisher. She was Kobe. I was Fish. We were doing it. They're like, Ashley, you ain't had nothing to do with that, Ashley. So we're going to do this protest. We're going to try to get her back in there. Now, Uncle Phil, he's being real. And this is what I like to hear. Uncle Phil's like, look, it ain't no guarantee she's going to get her job back. There's a lot of other, my bad, actually. So there are other things that are going on behind the scenes that us adults are going to probably deal with. But we're going to do this protest with you. We're going to see if we can get it to work. How tall is Hilary? Everybody must be short on the set, or she got to be kind of tall. She probably like 5'8", 5'9", huh? She be towering over everybody. Viv's like, what? Wait a minute, Ashley. Don't think like that. You didn't do this. We just want to get her job back, Mom. That's all I want to do. We just want the best teacher on the block to be back in the school. We want the best teacher to teach. If you a better teacher, then prove it. That's all we wanted from Miss Hughes. Now it's going down on the inside. The inside of the house, this is where it's cracking, all right? And this is where you want to be. Now you can tell these kids all go to Bel-Air. Because all of them, they are dressed to the T. No one just came over here in their relaxed clothes. Or they knew their parents were like, if you're going over to the Banks house, be presentable. Put on something good. Ain't no one just come over here, no sweatpants, no t-shirt, some J's. They didn't just come over there like that. No. Dress your ass up when you step in the Banks house. That is a requirement. That is a requirement. About 5'9". Yeah, I know she wears the heels. I'm saying I just want to know how tall she was, because even with the heels, she like super tall. Especially when she be next to Jazz. Jazz be looking up. She be looking good though. But man, that's my dog Jazz. Well, I ain't really cool with Jazz like that. You know what I mean? Me and Jazz, we cool. If I see Jazz, I say what up. I don't really know Jazz like that. So everybody comes in here and they're like, all right, listen up. And this is why I'm saying they at Bel-Air. They say, all right, listen up, y'all. If you want to help write a letter to the school, go over there. Okay? If you want to start drawing some of the posters, you're going to go over there. If you want to start calling school representatives, you're going to go back there. So damn, this is real organized in here. But then I was thinking, how many motherfuckers does it take to write one letter? Why we got 10 people over at the writing the letter stage? Some of y'all go do some of the posters or something, make a flyer or something. Why are we all over here? Why are we all over here writing the letter? We got two of the best writers over there. You know what I'm saying? One of them, she was nominated for some shit up at Stanford. I don't even know what it was, but she just in high school. So we got two of the best writers. We're good on that. This is me back here. I'm just chilling. I'm close, so everyone can say I'm participating. I'm not chilling in the back nowhere. Trying to holler at Shorty real quick. You know what I'm saying? See what she on. I'm about to go to the refrigerator, get something to eat. They got the pizza right there. I'm gonna get some drink out of there. He just said we couldn't hit the wine cellar. And then I'm chilling. I'm chilling on this side of the wall. Like over here behind this. I might even go chill outside. But I'm not sitting over here because they're going to be asking for some input. And I don't know what to write in the letter. I didn't even have Miss Hughes. I was the only black kid that didn't get Miss Hughes in school. I don't know how that happened, but every single black student said they had Miss Hughes except for me. I don't know Miss Hughes. They live in Bel-Air with dressing like that as a norm. Well, damn it. I'm glad to be where I'm from. I'm pulling up and I'm chilling, man. I'm not showing up. I mean, what? I need to show up and y'all just need to tell me what needs to be done. Like, all right, we're going to protest. All right. I'll take that sign. I got my sign. I'm ready to go get this protest on, but I don't know about the set up stage. The setting up stage, I might not be too helpful in, man. My mind just be thinking about other shit sometimes. It's hard to stay focused on something. Like, especially like we in this environment, we all just chilling. I'm like, man, damn. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'd be upset as hell if I made these signs and we found out that Miss Hughes had been fucking up. But anyway, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I wore pink. I wore me a pink shirt because Carlton had on the pink shirt with the sheep. So all right. My dog Carlton bossing up, letting everybody know what it is. Wheel pointing and letting everybody know where they need to go. If you want to make the calls, go in the back. You know what I'm saying? Food over there, enough pizza and pasta for everybody. I wonder what kind of pasta they had. I'll probably get like 2 slices of pizza first. Hopefully they got Dr. Pepper over because we can't drink. We supposed to be kids. Yeah, I go get me a Dr. Pepper, 2 slices of pizza, go chill in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Talk to a few people. Go get me another Dr. Pepper, chill. Change location so no one to see me sitting in the same spot for too long. Cause like, damn, what have you been doing? You ain't moved. So, you got to move around. Talk to a few people so people know that Mo showed his face. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna go try some of that pasta. I'm gonna see what that pasta hitting on. But I'm gonna go to the pasta bowl or box, whatever they got it in, that ain't nobody open. So I'm gonna go down to the last chosen one. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like the last 2 that they didn't make it to, and I'm gonna dig in one of those. Because I don't like going touching food and getting food after a lot of people. So I'm going down to the 2 boxes ain't nobody get. But you see, I got on that pizza early. I got on that pizza as soon as it was there because it was hot. So I get on that pizza, I get on that Dr. Pepper. Now I'm about to go get that pasta down on the end, try that out, see what that hitting on. And then after that, I'm probably gonna head back to home. You know what I'm saying? We'll get ready for tomorrow, go to sleep early. Wake up, get ready for the protest. Kendall, I'm nowhere near bougie. I be chilling. Yeah, that penne pasta. Now Yaz shows up. And she been feeling Carlton. Carlton been feeling her too. Every time we see this, we kind of see some hating from Lisa. Lisa always get around. She be doing a little bit of hating. Bel-Air Academy, Black Student Union. Hey, Peacock, Bel-Air, y'all should sell these shirts. People will buy them. It's straight. You got to do that's got to be like embroidered on the top, or it's got to be like texturized on it though. Got to feel like a shag carpet on your chest. That's the only way people gonna want to buy it. But she looking at Carlton. She like, damn, Carlton, you bossed up and you living like this? This how you living? Damn, them ceilings is high. I don't know how you get the cobweb down from there. You got to get a ladder. And them motherfucker high as hell. Y'all got marble floor? Oh, my bad, Carlton. Yeah. You're doing an amazing job. An amazing job. I mean, if there was anybody that could do it better, I couldn't name anyone off the top of the dome as you. Carlton's like, yeah, this is what I do. So he's showing off now. He's flexing a little bit. But that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to flex a little bit. Let her know, man, my parents are getting it in. OT said The Last of Us was fire. Man, we're going to talk about it tomorrow, man. The finale, too. Damn. Well, fuck all that, though. Yasmin is at the house. Carlton kind of freezing up. She talking about, yeah, let's write a letter together. He's like, huh? A letter together? She said, yeah, you and I. He's like, She said, but first, let me tell everybody, hey, what up, BSU? Listen up, I'm over there. You know, I'm hyping it up. Hey, y'all calm down, man. The ass got to talk. The president got to talk, man. Hey, man, shut up, nigga. Oh, man, president about to talk. Hey, you got a yes? You know what I'm saying? Show a little bit of love. You know, let her know that I was here. So, all right, listen up, y'all. I really appreciate everybody showing up today. You could be anywhere in the world, but you here with us getting ready to protest for a bigger cause. They got rid of Miss Hughes. One of the few black teachers that we have. We need to bring her back ASAP. And if not, they're going to hear from us tomorrow at this protest. So we need to come correct. One for all and all for one. We're doing it for Miss Hughes. Will's like, all right, that was cool. She hold it down. Everybody looking. Look, I told you he ain't paying no attention. She over here giving the speech. He over here trying to holler at the show. I told you he was. Ain't nobody even paying attention. This dude just walking around. They from Bel-Air. They supposed to be proper over here. Why you walking around while somebody giving a speech? This nigga just walking like la-di-dee, la-di-da. This dude over here got the Coca-Cola. He wasn't playing around. Trying to make sure everybody doing something. Okay, she walking. What's she doing with a plate? Oh, she got food. So she eating. She walking around during the speech. This girl over here, she trying to sit down, but she don't want to like hurt herself. So she got to go down slow. My dog over here, he got the dunks on. He chilling. He looking like, man, what the fuck she talking about? Hello? This girl right here, she like, yeah, I need to finish this because I got dance recital tonight. This girl like here is like, man, one day I'm gonna be the president and I'm gonna turn up this protest. Carlton is like, damn, she doing a better job than I did. All I did was tell people where to go. And Will was like, man, she doing a hell of a job. Then our right hand man, the shooter, came. He's like, hey, what's up, bro? You know, man. This is what I'm talking about. You need somebody with that experience. There's always somebody that's got in trouble for something that you've done. You can always ask them, hey, man, what happened when you did this? Oh, yeah, man, they got me. You know what I'm saying? But they're going to be cool about it. They just got in trouble for it. So he's saying, look, I got to show up and I'm going to tell y'all what y'all could do because I done dealt with, you know what I'm saying? The discipline within Bel-Air, man. You know, I've been in school, ISS, out of school, OSS, all of that. I did that. All right, good night, Daria. Will's like, bet. Man, do what you gotta do, man. Go get you something to eat or something. And Will tells our boy, hey, Carl, what you doing, man? He said, man, you know, I'm chilling. He's like, no, what are you doing? You supposed to be trying to get in there. Get in there. Ain't nothing wrong with putting in a little bit of work here, a little bit of work there. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing, just harmless. That's all it is. This is harmless. That's all. Will is just saying go over there because as the president, and then you supposed to be the speaker, you and the president, y'all gotta be like this. Y'all gotta know one another. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta know one another. Carlton, like, man, you really want to be trying to holler at up here? Will was like, hell yeah, nigga. But that goes along with what I was saying earlier. Will is telling Carlton to put himself first. That's what he's saying right here. There's a protest going on for Miss Hughes, but who cares? Go try to holler at Yasmin. That's why I said Carlton should put himself first and go to Princeton before worrying about the protest, because that's what Will is telling them to do right now. Go right now. Now Carlton got the black sheep on. He is the black sheep in the room because I remember last season none of them was fucking with Carlton. Carlton really turned his game around in less than a couple weeks. He turned his game around. Well, I mean, I don't even know how long the time jump was. But they in basketball season, so it's fall time. But last season, the black folk didn't even fuck with Carlton. Now they all at the crib. Everybody at the crib. You see how they do? Players for keeps. What's up now? You see how they do? You last year they wasn't fucking with Carlton. Now they all up in the crib chilling. This nigga is the leader of the movement. Now they all on his tail. All on his coattail. Let me get the fuck out of my house. All of y'all. But hey, that's the way life is, man. You just go with the river, man. You just go with the river. So Uncle Phil's like, hey, Will, let me holler at you real quick. Hey, and this is what I told y'all. This is how my dad used to set us up, man. I told y'all he used to hide the belt up under the damn pillow. He had it under the pillow, have it up under one of the blankets at the bed, pull that motherfucker out like Pootie Tang. What that guy? The first time me and my dad fought was my senior year. We only fought one time. I went in the room. He like, come here real quick. I went in the room. I had got suspended, but he wasn't tripping. Or so I thought. So like, come here real quick. So he went in the room, like he was chilling, picked me up from school, nothing happened. We chilling at the house. He was like, hey, come here real quick. Went in the room, I turned around, closed the door, I turned back around, he was on me. Back. I'm like, oh shit. You know, I wasn't trying to hit him in the face or nothing, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I may have got my dad. You know what I'm saying? He got me, but I think you know what I'm saying? We were going. He was getting me. I ain't gonna lie. My daddy a little stocky. I think I'm a little bit taller than him, but he like 2 something. Yeah, he was getting me, but he caught me off guard. He got me. I turned around. But see, my dad didn't do that because I was doing good at school. He said, since you want to fight at school, then fight. You know what I'm saying? I didn't, you know what I'm saying? We didn't go at it because I was a straight A student and I wasn't getting in trouble. We got into it because I was getting in trouble. He got me, but I was like Floyd. I did this. I put this hand right here, put it across, tuck that right there, put this hand right here. So when I turned like this, so he couldn't hit me in the chest, had the hand right here. My dad trying to swing. I'm blocking that shit. Dad like, oh, well. Yeah, Dad, you didn't know I was ready, did you, nigga? You caught me. But we going at it. Nah, man, I love my dad. And then nothing, like after that, nothing happened. I just left the room, went back downstairs and watched TV and was chilling. So, of course, Will is thinking he's in trouble. I felt like that at work, too. Whenever a supervisor called me to their office, if they couldn't tell me right there, I always assumed I'm in trouble. I don't know what I did this time, but I'm in trouble for something. That's just the way life goes, man. I always expect the worst, but usually you have a good outcome. But he's like, what's up? Am I in trouble? He said, nah, man. So you know Carlton's getting off his meds right now. Will's like, yeah, you know, he's already a little crazy. You know, Uncle Phil's like, nah, like being serious right now, Will. We're gonna need you to watch him. Like, if you start seeing anything from him, his anxiety starts kicking in. You need to be there for him until we can get there, or you know what I'm saying, medical staff, the nurse, somebody can get there. Because I know you don't know what you're doing, but we need you to just watch him. And Will's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I got him. Don't worry about that, man. I got C in good hands with me. Uncle Phil's like, good. Thank you for doing that, Will. It's big of you. And Will's like, hey, what you heard about Doc? What you heard about Doc, Uncle Phil? Hey, Doc, he hit me up. We good. He seen that performance last week. 32 and 9. Come on. Can I interest you in 32, 9, and 6? Can I interest you in that, Uncle Phil? I know Doc want that on the squad. Come on, man. We got playoffs come. Uncle Phil said everybody ain't who you think they are. I've seen they've done some things, but there's some other things that don't look so good. So Will is upset. He's thinking that this might be his only opportunity. His only way to get big eyes on him, to get somebody to train him and put him in front of the people that need him. And I'm talking about the colleges, the people that are going to give him the NIL deals. Hey, Powerade, if Simply Lemonade don't sponsor me, since y'all got rid of Ja, holla at me, Powerade. When I YouTube, I drink Powerade. Will wants an NIL deal. Will wants to go to college. West Philly Will wants to be West Philly Will. Now, Uncle Phil, he's going to be looking into people. We might get on here. We do a quick Google search, but Uncle Phil, not only can he do a Google search, he could do like a criminal search. He could also contact Geoffrey and have him do a personal search. We don't have all the tools that Uncle Phil has. So Uncle Phil is saying, man, I don't know about this guy right here. Let's watch him a little bit. And if we do business with him, let me be in front of it. Now, of course, Will could probably look at this a couple ways. Uncle Phil is hating. Uncle Phil wants in on some of my money. In reality, it's just Uncle Phil looking out for him. But kids don't understand. That's why you can flash a little shit in front of them, and kids gonna do whatever. Hell, you can do that with adults. You flash a couple $100 in front of a nigga, go act a damn fool. But Uncle Phil just wants the best for Will. Will don't see the big picture. Will understands everything else in life. He understands that they're protesting to have their voice heard. He understands that making sure the squad is on the same page together, we can effectively win games. He knows staying out of Philly is the best thing for him to have an opportunity. But he doesn't understand that there's people out here using people. After he just got set up by the niece, Jackie was like, oh, yeah, that's my uncle. Don't you think that's something you should have told me up front? Got this nigga sneaking up behind me. Right then and there, I would have said, no, like, come on, man. You ever trying to do business with me, you better not ever try to intimidate me or look intimidating when we first meet, because I'm not doing business with you. Nigga, if you think you gotta look tough, you fucking scam. Man, be you, man. He popping up behind me. I'm out here dancing and shit. He popping up. What you doing, my niece? Nigga, I ain't know it's your damn niece. You should have told me, shit. Now we back outside. That's one thing about the Banks family. No one ever has a regular day. Put a 1 in the chat if today was pretty peaceful for you. Put a 1 in the chat if today was pretty peaceful for you. I know it was a pretty chill day for me, I was watching National Geographic, Draining the Ocean. I watched the Titanic episode. I forgot there's a pyramid that's up on the water. I watched that episode. That's what my day was. Put a 1 in the chat if it was very relaxing today. Or put a 2 in your chat if today just had you running around. It was a fucking madhouse out there. Man, you couldn't get anything done. You wanted to do something, but someone told you couldn't do it. You had to get prepared for something to happen tomorrow at work. One of your family members called you and said they needed help moving something. If any of that happened today, put a 2 in the chat. If you got into it with your coworkers or your teammates, because Will did, about not being there when it's time to show up, when you have to be there, put a 2 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat, because let me tell you, being a Banks, being rich ain't all what it cracked up to be. Look at it. It's a lot of bullshit you got to deal with. Ashley's the only one that doesn't have any drama, but She does because of the teacher was lying to her and everyone else. Ashley feels guilty because the teacher got fired because she was messing up. Ashley's the only one that had a regular day. All you had to do is tell Ashley you didn't have nothing to do with it. She's not going to understand it. We know that. But you're going to have to keep telling her until it actually sticks. But other than that, dog, it's about to be crazy. I'm about to go get me another Simply Lemonade. Y'all hit the like button, hit that subscribe button because we just getting started. And Hilary, you and Jazz better figure it out. Because if we get to episode 5, I gotta tell Jazz, hey, look, my dog. I'm gonna have to do it. I ain't never done it in life. This is gonna be my first time I put down on everything. I'm gonna say, Jazz, she deserves somebody better. And now I gotta go tell her she deserves somebody like me. If you were my queen, what I would do for you, it would be my one sole purpose to make you happy. I'm gonna pull that move on Jazz. If we at episode 5 and ain't nothing going on between these two, Jazz, I gotta shoot my shot, brother. But I'm gonna give me another drink. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Oh, and if you put a 2 in the chat, what was it? What was stressful today? It's a Sunday because in Bel-Air, every day is a stressful day. They might as well have 8 days in a week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, stress day. Stress day. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. What's up? What we got? What? Parade ones. It is what it is. Got a 2, man. They must have told it is what it is. Hey, man, we got to move this piano to the 3rd floor. Can you come through? A piano on the 3rd floor? What y'all need a piano for? Man, you know, it just sets the mood right. Man, nigga, you don't know how to play no damn piano. See, Kendall, you finally getting it. Sleep all day, man. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, we just getting started, man. We just getting started. Well, they ain't just getting started at the house, though. Aunt Viv is working. She already thinking about the next party at the house. How much money they made last year? Shit, I see somebody put $50,000 on some artwork in that motherfucker. I said, okay. Just because you bought it for 50 don't mean it's worth 50. Then they said I sound like Terry. I was just trying to profess my love for Hilary. I used to always have a crush on the OG Hilary. But she's sitting down with her mama, and they talking about our boy Jazz. And I'm starting to feel like Uncle Phil, like you my dog, man. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. So she like, Mom, what you think about Jazz? She said, I like Jazz. He a good kid. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Like, y'all good, y'all good. She said, you need to ask your daddy. She like, man, dad ain't gonna say nothing but shit. If you happy, I'm happy. I like, that's how I am. If you good, then I'm good. Shit. As long as he ain't harming you or nothing, then hey. Y'all good. You should be smart enough to make a decision to leave this nigga. But you ain't. You with him. You cooking. I'm like, all right, cool. If you happy with Jazz, then be happy with Jazz. Jazz ain't that bad of a guy. He ain't no Bel-Air guy. He walk around in boo-boo. He ain't walking around in that Tom Ford. He could, but he ain't. He just being him. Jazz got the 6'4" Impala. I thought we done went over this before. Jazz is swagged out. He ain't no Bel-Air boy. But Uncle Phil's like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with it. As long as you happy, I'm happy. And she don't want to hear that. She want to hear the truth. She want to hear them say that they don't want her with Jazz. That's what she want to hear. She want to hear them say, oh, you shouldn't be with Jazz. She's looking for a reason to get rid of Jazz. That's what I'm hearing. Now, a lot of people are going to say she's looking to hope that her parents actually like Jazz because she does. I'm like, yeah, it sound good. It sound good. But all she going to say is my parents don't think we should be together. And then she can break it off because she ain't want to be with Jazz. The only reason she with Jazz is because Ivy was pushing up on her. And the only reason that was making her a little bit jealous because he been telling her about Ivy. And now he about to get with man, we done seen this too many times. Hilary over here trying to end it, but she don't want to end it. So she want the family to say that they really like him so she can stay with him and make herself believe that, oh, yeah, this is good. Come on, Hilary, you ain't pulling this fast one on us. So Aunt Viv's like, I ain't got nothing to do with Uncle Phil. Said, as long as you happy, I'm happy. I said, oh, I see what the parents are doing here. They're like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna draw a picture now. We only had an hour and a half. I ain't even got enough inspiration yet. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. That strawberry. I knew it. I love strawberry. Now she like, Mama, tell me the truth. Aunt Viv don't want nothing to do with it. Uncle Phil, they like, hey, if this is what you're gonna do, this is what you're gonna do. So what y'all think about this? What y'all think about this? Because she want to know the truth. Mom ain't talking about telling the truth. She said, but I could use an assistant. If you can be an assistant for me, Hilary's like, I'm a little bit too busy for that. She's like, you ain't that busy. You talking about you and Jazz dating each other. But Aunt Bill wasn't gonna tell the truth. If only Jazz knew what we knew, y'all. Well, Jazz was out last week, though. Jazz was at the party last week. He was dancing with some in front of the DJ booth. So I got to give Jazz a little bit of credit for that. Tracy said, I agree. She's looking to get rid of Jazz, and she probably will and regret it in the end. Sometimes it be like that. Every now and then you lose like one that you was cool with. It wasn't gonna be nothing serious like long term, but it just ended a little sooner than it was supposed to. Well, I won't say then it was supposed to, because it was supposed to figure it out like it did. That's how it was supposed to work anyway. But you be like, damn, let me hit them up and see what they on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't do that. I bet. I catch you in a month or two. I'm telling you, man. Man, we know what you're doing, Hilary. And it's gonna make you even more mad or more angry when she find out that Jazz get with Ivy because Ivy be turning down shit and Jazz been telling her like, hey, you better watch Ivy. And now he with her. Now they about to be pulling all your cards, pulling all the stunts. But on the inside, Yasmin said, hey, Carlton, while your sister's out there talking to your mom about her boyfriend, how about me and you go in the back room and we get a little bit of one-on-one time and we write this letter to the school? Carlton's like, She said, also, why don't you give a speech? Give a speech? Look, all I thought I was doing was organizing this. And everyone, where did they get it would be the most impactful for Carlton to, did I miss something? What makes Carlton that special that he needs to be the one to make this speech? Is it because he was non-traditional black in the beginning? It'd be more inspirational to everybody because he's standing up for the black culture when this whole time we thought he was white. Is that why they want Carlton to do it? I never understood what made Carlton stand out more than the president of the Black Student Union. Everybody like, yeah, Carlton, you need to do this speech. I used to get voluntold all the time to do the speeches in the military or whenever it was a training. It'd be like high-ranking commanders coming in there. I got to be professional as hell. I got to make sure I shaved the night before. And I really didn't like shave. I just did enough. Yeah, more we want you to go in there and do it. You know the most about the equipment. I'm like, all right. I mean, I can go in there and do it. But ain't nobody trying to get up there and do it. Now, I don't mind if it's something that I'm interested in, but come on, man. I got to tell them about missing pieces that we have, parts that we can't order. Man, don't be volunteering me for stuff like that. He's the student body president. Yeah, but that ain't enough, man. That ain't enough to volunteer me to do the damn speech at a protest, a blackout. Not a walkout, a blackout. Come on, man. Now, when I think about me in high school, I'd do it. Like older me now, thinking about it, I'd do it. Especially with the kid that I was in school, I'd do it. But I wouldn't want them to have Carlton do it, man. It just doesn't seem genuine. If I see Carlton, I'm like, man, Carlton don't even fuck with black people like that. Like, I'm just being honest. From the first season, the school we went to, Carlton, even if he became Cali Carl, niggas are still looking at him like, man, you don't fuck with us, bro. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm looking at it like, what made Carlton so important? It's like, dog, you don't fuck with it. You can't put this image on for us. Because all I'm looking at it is now you trying to get some clout off of this. Now you trying to be involved with it when all first season you weren't fucking with us like that. You were hanging with the white boys, letting them call each other niggas. You see what I'm saying? So when I hear Carlton, I'm like, man, then don't. Carlton ain't been down what we've been down with. So that's why I never figured. I never thought that Carlton was good for it anyway. You needed somebody that be getting in trouble to do some shit like this. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot Uncle Phil. He do got a lot of pull out there. He is a lawyer, so it's like, hey, if anything go wrong, oh man, we gonna get to it because that's some fucked up shit they did. Y'all heard that? We gonna talk about it when we get to the protest. Remind me, Kendall, in about 2 hours. Remind me when we get to the protest. No, it's before the protest. Before we get to it's at the protest. Yeah, when we get to the protest, just remind me. I got to tell y'all something. So they're like, all right, Carlton, we want you to get up there. We want you to say the damn speech. We want you to save Miss Hughes. Carlton's like, what? You want me to do what? Yeah, you gonna save the school, nigga. He's thinking about it. Everybody's like, Carlton, 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 Carlton. Now, she's smiling on this face, man. I ain't never had the president smile on my face. I ain't never been close enough to the president. I ain't been next to the president of nobody except for the president of what was the president? Oh, in school, the closest I got to the president, I was one of the assistants. We were doing something. It was like a trial or some shit. You're supposed to have like a president. Yeah, this is as close as I got. Oh, I was on Air Force One when Barack Obama was president. I don't know if it was Air Force One or Air Force Two, but one of them was at our base and one of them was at another base. I had to go in there and do some water sampling. So I was on the plane, but I ain't never meet no president. But he let the president smiling in his face. I ain't never met the president of a company I worked at, let alone a president of like a meeting or anything. Like, you the president of what? I met the treasurer. I was the treasurer once. I got volunteered to be there, but I never met the president. I was just the treasurer for one meeting, and then I never came back. So they made someone else a treasurer. I just stopped going. It's like a meeting every 2 weeks or something. We go in there, you got to read off how much money it was. I did that like the first week. Week 3, I was nowhere to be found. The treasurer. Who voted me for that shit? Now we got Carlton and Yasmin, Hilary and Jazz. Now we got Drew. Drew has a storyline now, y'all. Drew has a storyline. At first, we were like, Drew is the corny dude in the BSU. Kendall, in the 2000s, there were no black student unions. We had a class president, class vice president, the secretary, and the treasurer. That's all we had. Wasn't no black student, nothing. We had a black student body, like 90% of us. We had a daycare. We had infants. After lunch, I would go in there and hang out with the kids. If you go down to the daycare, you got extra time out of class. So I go down to the daycare after lunch, tell my teacher I was down there with my child. I'd be in the little nursery with the kids, chilling. But we didn't have a black student union. We didn't have a black student anything. Now, Drew showing up and he's talking about he went to the protests in Minnesota when George Floyd passed. He was saying it was intense. Now she's like, wait a minute. All your track stuff goes down when that happened. He said, yeah, I had to give it up, but I'm glad that I did. So now Drew has a storyline. He's flexing that he's an activist. He really does this. He was really in the streets. And he's back here supporting this. Now, Lisa, she used to mess with Carlton. We're at Carlton's house. Carlton has a cousin named Will that came from Philly that started talking to his ex, who is Lisa, who is now in Carlton's house next to Carlton, who she used to talk to, who she used to mess with his cousin Will, talking to a new guy. And this guy's name is Drew. At first, we didn't know if Drew was going to have anything to do with the story. We just thought he was another student in the BSU. We was like, oh man, okay, he getting his little shine on. But the thing about Drew is he ain't backing down. He's stepping up to the plate. So Drew, he talking that talk right now. I mean, he's trying to shoot his shot. I can't knock no man for shooting a shot. Now, getting turned down, yeah, we can clown you when you get turned down, but we respect that you even went over there and you had the courage, because this is some disrespectful shit right here. She used to talk to Carlton. Then she went to his cousin. Now you hollering at her inside of Carlton's house in front of both of them. This is a very, very bold move, because Carlton and Will would not be wrong to whoop your ass. You and they have this disrespect, man. Like, if you want to holler at her, but you can't be doing all the walking with the hands in the pocket in my living room, my G. You can't be doing the I'm too cool for school, not in my shit. We on your ass. He walking around like, yeah, man, I gave up track and shit. Most people wouldn't do nothing like that. So you can't be walking around smooth talking. She walking around with the grimace on her look. You can't be making her smile, not up in my house. No, not up in my house. OT, y'all chilling with the people kids. They were students. All the kids that were in our daycare, they were students' kids. I was a cool kid. I was a little short, fat kid, but everybody knew my cousin was a football player. He was a junior, so everybody knew me. Yeah, man, shit. I was in there with the kids. The people that work at the nursery, I wasn't playing with the infants. I was talking about the 2 and 3 year olds. I'm chilling with them. The parents, the moms got to come in there and be with the kids. So shit, I'm going in there and chilling too. Just because they got kids don't mean we don't get an extra break. Let me get my 15, 20 minutes too. I need to rest. Shit. I'm just as tired as they are. I stayed up all night playing PlayStation 2. I'm tired as a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm going to take lunch and I'm going to go down to the nursery and I'm going to hang with the kids for 20 minutes. And I'm going to come to class and tell my teacher I was with my child. And they wouldn't say nothing. I mean, it was normal at our school. Our school was the district daycare. So I told you the school I was beefing with dudes that they if they had kids over there, they would drop their kids off. So our daycare it's pretty big. Probably two classrooms put together, maybe 3. I can't remember. But yeah, I was cool with all the moms. I just played with the kids. It wasn't like I was in there reading them books or anything. Shoot, they had toys. I played with them for 15, 20 minutes. I chill. Then I walk the halls and go back to class. Good times. Now Lisa's getting a little close, and he's spitting that game now. He's spitting that game now. And it's all right, but I can't knock Drew. Yeah, I was. So y'all got to understand, I was I only went to that school my freshman and sophomore year. So I was 13 years old. I was 13 years old my freshman year. Yeah, 13 and 14 years old. So most of the chicks, they 17, 16, 17 years old. So to me, they 2 years younger than my sister. So I looked at them as well, two of them were nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. But they were older. They weren't gonna talk to no freshmen. Plus, what would I have been doing with a girl with a kid? Yeah. I didn't even know what to do with just a girl by myself at 13, let alone a girl and she got a kid. You can't come over here with the kid. My mama would be tripping like a motherfucker. I pull up with somebody, she got a kid. I want to talk about, who is that? I'm like, oh, it's my girlfriend, Mom. Said, no, it ain't your girlfriend. Nah, it is, man. Yeah, most of the moms are juniors and seniors. So I knew them all. I wonder if any of them kids are doing good. If they are, and what was that? About 20 years. So they probably about 22, 23 now. Oh yeah. I need to see if any of them made the NFL. I need my check. I need to see if any of them kids turn out to be an athlete. I need my check for my training. That's what I need. Matter of fact, and tell Mom to mail my yearbooks out here. I need to find names. We about to just start digging. We're gonna see if they kids panned out to be stars or not. If they turned out bad, it ain't. I wasn't with their kids. If they kids in the NBA or something, I was with their kids. I was helping them. I was getting that cross together as a kid. But if they kid like in jail or something, I ain't do nothing. I promise you. I ain't read them no books. I ain't play with none of their toys. I ain't feed them. I ain't touch. I ain't even talk to them. Don't y'all be trying to put that on me. That's my name, Uncle Mo, man. My plaque over there say Julius Casanova. It say everybody's Uncle Mo, favorite Uncle Mo. And that's what they called me in the military, Uncle Mo, because I was older than everybody. I like 10 years, well, like not 10, but like 8 years older than everybody else. I joined late. So everybody just called me Uncle Mo, man. I got a lot of nieces and nephews. They all just know me as Uncle Mo. But that's why I say women that I talk to, their kids cannot call me Uncle Mo. That ain't right. I was in the military with a guy looked just like this, man. Used to have the sideburns cut off like that too. He was a cool dude though. Now our right hand man, our shooter, is talking to Will like, man, I see Drew over there pushing up on it. I thought Drew only had one episode. Look like he got two now. And Will's like, huh, what do you mean by that? He's like, well, I mean, she did talk to Carlton. Then she talked to you. Drew ain't that bad. But see, people talk like that. That's how people are thinking. They like, man, Lisa's wild. This is disrespectful. Perception is reality. You may not have been talking about anything, but come on, man. You know that. You know that, but they out here in Bel-Air, man. They don't know like the normal life. You can't do this in real life. This is only TV and in Bel-Air stuff. Now, if this was all American, they might get to fighting. If this is all American, they might go outside. He might challenge damn Drew to go one-on-one in basketball or something. Like, come on. This is all American Spencer out there running routes looking goofy as hell. And nigga, y'all really challenging each other over routes? Man, y'all better fight this shit out. Or shut up. But Will's getting a little bit jealous. Jealous. He looking over there, and this is a no-no right here, y'all. Do not do what Will do, okay? Because look at Will. Will is focused. This ain't peeping somebody across the room. This is staring. This is almost stalkerish. That's what this is. You got the hands crossed and you looking like this. That's what your mama doing when she letting you know she's gonna tear that tail up when y'all get to the house. You in trouble. But this is Will. I don't know if he's looking at Lisa or if he's looking at Drew. He probably looking at Lisa like, how could you? Like, Will, man, you got Jackie, man. You ain't even seen what you and Jackie can get into, man. Jackie seemed cool. Go slide on Jackie, see what she talking about. Go holler at Doc behind Uncle Phil's back. Go get in the streets. You got a shirt that says Inner City on it. Go get in the streets. Don't be here getting hurt with your arms crossed. So he pulls up on him. Will got something to say. Oh, what's going on over here? Everything all right? You good? It's like, well, shut up. Drew looks at Will, and Lisa looking at Drew. She like, damn, is this nigga really gonna talk slick to West Philly Will? Because we all expecting, I don't know about y'all, but I'm expecting Will to slap this nigga. No pun on the real one. I'm talking about, hey, that's what you're supposed to do in this situation. He in your house talking to your chick, disrespecting you. You gotta catch him. He kind of big too. He might be able to take a punch or two. So you got to get on. You got to get on him quick. Now, luckily, you in this house, they're gonna probably break it up after a couple punches. But in the real world, you got to get on him quick. But all in all, you could have avoided this situation had you just not gone over there. Because now you look like a fool because you got to have a one-on-one with this nigga about nothing. So now these two are talking. It's like, yeah, what's up, Will? We over here talking. Will's like, oh, really? Yeah, I can ball. You better ask Lisa about it. I know that ain't what they do in Philly. I know Meek Mill was not challenging niggas to basketball games 1-on-1 when he was getting into it with people. I know little Uzi ain't challenging nobody 1-on-1 to no basketball with no girl. Not up in Philly. That ain't what they doing in Philly, Will. Yeah, I can hoop. Ask Lisa about it. Be like, Will, why'd you even go over there, man? You could have easily just text Lisa, hey, what's good? She already said she was gonna come over there and catch her by herself. When she talking to him, this just make you look whack. This me right here. I'm over in the kitchen. I told y'all it's pasta time. I had the 2 slices of pizza. I'll be back. Now it's pasta. Now it's pasta time. And I'm here and I'm listening too. I'm listening to everything that's going on because I want to make sure I know what the hell going on when people start lying about what happened. When people start saying, oh man, he snuck Will. Like, no, I was listening to what Will said. Will said he could hoop. Will challenged that nigga. Will said, ask Lisa, I'm nice. Then Will swung on him. I watched. I was right there. Yeah, I want to hear everything. Like I went to go get some Charlie's today. Got this buffalo chicken sandwich. Oh my goodness, nice. The lady behind me, she was talking wild. I put this on everything. Her and somebody, they were talking about linking back up. And you know, when I'm out and about solo, I'm listening to everything around me. And this motherfucker behind me, kind of older woman. I won't say too much older, but she wasn't attractive. She was cool because we ended up talking at the register. Well, me, her, the guy at the register, and the guy bringing the food. But they were talking about, yeah, they need to link up after she's working these 2 jobs. She's like, maybe I can help you in the shower. So I had to play it off. I'm like, help you in the shower. I'm like, well, who the fuck is on the phone? So I look left and act like I'm just looking around, look up. And I turn like this. And I look over my shoulder by turning a little further so I can see who it is behind me. And she turns on the phone and we make eye contact. I'm like, God damn, she know I'm listening there. She know I heard what the hell she was talking about, linking up and helping him out in the shower or whoever it was. But she said, I got to make sure I can, saying get it around my schedule. I said, damn, motherfuckers just don't care, man. The mall is a wild place. When you go to the mall, be prepared for anything. But that's me back there. I listen to conversations. If you having a conversation next to me and it's loud enough that I can hear it, I'm going to listen. That's just me. Y'all ain't got to listen. But I'm trying to hear what the hell going on. I'm talking about meet me up front, nigga. If I hear you say some shit like that, I'm going to make sure I don't meet neither one of you niggas up front. I'm going to meet y'all on the side because I'm leaving that way. I need to know what's going on. But this one-on-one encounter right here, you want to avoid this at all costs because you never know. Drew might be feeling cocky. He might be thinking Lisa want a tough guy. He might knock your ass out. You ain't prepared for it. So she's like, hey, Will, we about to go outside and do this. Now, give Will credit because he said, nah, I ain't going to go out there. I'm going to let y'all do that. You should have did that from the beginning. And this is a little game right here, ladies. And Will, you shouldn't even acknowledge her until she came up to you. You should have been in the house. It would have been up to her to come and find you. So now, if neither one of y'all go up to each other, next time she see you, you didn't say nothing. You came into my house. You're supposed to speak to me. But see, Will did the approach. So now, if she don't ever hit him back, he's always going to be wondering, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Should I went up there? You see what I'm saying? Should I went to the, you're putting too much shit on your shoulders, man. You gotta, I told you, man, don't let no one peer pressure you into some shit. Just stay back, assess the situation. We can get you through this. But now Lisa has the upper hand, and Drew, he is one step ahead of Will. Now, do I think that Lisa's going to do anything with Drew? Probably not. But for Drew, this is going to be the highlight of his high school career. I took a girl from West Philly, Will. That's all he's ever going to remember. He gonna get on here. He gonna be talking that trash. Like I tell you, mine was Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi was a senior. Chi-Chi looked good as hell. I was a freshman, but Chi-Chi liked me. So even after school, like we be hanging around waiting for the basketball games to start. I could go over there and talk to Chi-Chi. You know how it is. Freshmen ain't supposed to be talking like the seniors. I mean, I was cool with like the dudes, the juniors and seniors, like on the football team and shit. Cause my cousin, he balled. But like the girls, they were cool with your boy too. So I got to go talk to them. And one of them took a liking to me, Chi-Chi. Now, she wasn't the brightest. She wasn't the, well, let me not say that. Chi-Chi was attractive though. She took a liking for me. When I would walk down to the gym, she would call me over. I wasn't calling Chi-Chi over. She had to acknowledge me, and I was just a little freshman, little dude, little fat dude. They didn't know if I was black, if I was Arab. They didn't know. They just knew I was a little dude, little cool dude. And they knew that little nigga would get the scrapping if he needed to. Now, we got those issues on the inside. We got the issues going on the outside because we still supposed to be talking about jazz, but we talking about an assistant now. And Hill, can you be an assistant to Aunt Viv? Hilary said, hell no. To the no, no, no. I said, hell to the no. Hilary, like, look, I'm a manager at the Influencer House. I actually got a big deal lined up. You got to get there. I got a better idea. How about we get, how about Lisa? They bring Lisa over. Lisa like, hey, what's going on, Bill? She's like, hey, I need help. I need an assistant. She's like, definitely, I'll do it. I said, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Hey, do any of y'all remember y'all first job? Like, not your first job, like you went in, but like your first job that you actually got paid for, like a task that you got paid for. I remember my first $100 I ever made. Man, when I tell you, my pops instilled that in me, like, man, you got to get up and get it. Got to crawl for you walk, got to grind for you shine. My first $100 that I ever made came from my dad and my uncle. They were cutting down trees. They used to have a tree service. They go out there and cut. They had a contract at this church. And every time I drive by that church now, even as an adult, I look over there because they extended out. They done built like another building on the back. Like, damn, my dad cut down that tree and shit. It was like 6 trees over there they cut down. It's like a 2-week project, just the 2 of them. One weekend, he brought me and my brother out there early in the morning. He woke us up. Saturday morning, I'm talking about cold as hell. It's about 6 in the morning, dark outside. We go outside. We help put the chainsaws on the back of the truck. Unc pulls up. We head out. We get there about 6:45. Sun just now coming up. A little bit. They get out there. They cutting down the trees. Boom, boom. My uncle would go up. Everything cut down. My dad would cut the big ones down. And then it would be up to me and my brother to either drag or take the ones that were, say my dad be like, man, that's too heavy. Don't carry that one. You can roll it. But he'd be like, take that one, take it to the truck. We were out there from 6:45 in the morning to 8:30 that night. Dark as hell. We loading up. Man, we had so many adventures during the day. Me and my brother probably put in 2 hours of work in like a 14-hour day. We were in the back of this old church. They had a school bus. We took the fire extinguisher out the thing, broke a couple windows, sprayed on the inside, jumping over the seats. We chilling, moved a couple of logs. That next weekend, when my dad finished, he gave me and my brother $100. And I said, damn, we were out there kicking it and we made $100. $100? And me and my brother were bullshitting. We bought a Nintendo 64 with that. First, we were going to buy a trampoline. But when we got the money, I just told y'all it was cold outside. It's dark. It's snow. We were like, man, if we buy the trampoline, we ain't going to be able to use it every day. So we bought the Nintendo 64. And the reason I asked that is because now she's getting a chance to be put out there in front of everybody. Aunt Viv is offering her hey, this is a good look right here. And you know, Aunt Viv, she gonna break her off a little bit. That's Aunt Viv. So I'm thinking I made $100 for a 14-hour shift with like 3 hours of work. She about to get $200-300 just for being an assistant. I said, man, sometimes I wish I was in Bel-Air. But this is the opportunities you get going to the Banks house. So now I understand why they come over there very, very presentable. Collared shirt on, tie, a vest, because you never know. Something might pop off at the Banks residence. Hell, I almost got a job at the Banks residence. They were talking about they wanted me to be the assistant to Carlton. Like, shit, what's that entail? They said you get your own room, you get your own car, just whatever Carlton need while he's off his meds, you got to go get it. So if that means I got to go to the store and pick up some candy or something, I got to do it. But shit, nigga living in this house, I'll do it. Hey, Carlton, let me get the keys to the Lexus. But Lisa gets the job, and Geoffrey comes down talking about Miss Hughes has arrived. Everybody's like, who invited Miss Hughes? Well, it turned out Ashley did. Ashley invited Miss Hughes. Now, Miss Hughes gets here, and she still hasn't disclosed any information of what actually happened. Miss Hughes came here on behalf of Ashley. Miss Hughes didn't confirm with the parents, hey, is it okay if I show up to this protest? Because it won't be a good look if I show up over here and everyone knows that I've been fucking up for the last 6 or 7 years. You see what I'm saying? It's not going to be a good look. You have to get that PR team out there. They're not going to be able to put me up. I can bullshit y'all a little bit on these shows. I'm not going to be able to bullshit the story about the Banks family representing Miss Hughes, who had numerous of disciplinary acts on her record that got fired for it. I'm not going to be able to spin that story. There's no way I'm going to be able to elaborate a story good enough for the media to believe that y'all made a mistake. But she shows up anyway. Ashley's looking like, oh, thank you. We're going to do this protest and we're going to get your job back. So Miss Hughes is like, all right, that sounds cool, but let me give a speech. Look at Aunt Viv. Aunt Viv is like, who invited you here? Look, there I go right there, right in the back chilling. Never up front, just in case. You know what I'm saying? They tell me to come up there and say something. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm in the back. Uncle Phil is looking at Aunt Viv like, I told you. I told you. Kendall said at this moment, I was saying, Miss Hughes, go home. Yeah, there was no reason for her to be here. She wasn't even going to be in the protest. Like, if we protesting for you because you got fired, you need to be front and center. She needs to be front and center, and she needs to recount her whole story in front of all of us. We need to hear the story. The school needs to hear. We need to live stream what happened to you. We need you to get up there and tell us exactly what led up to you getting fired. We need to know that you were in trouble several times. We're like, we need to know the whole story. Let the world know the whole story. You can't just tell us that you got fired. We need to know what the hell did you get fired for. Look, Geoffrey just clapping. Geoffrey is like, okay, Miss Hughes ain't that bad looking. I remember Miss Hughes from back in the day. I remember I used to drop off Hilary and Carlton to Miss Hughes' class. And the crazy thing is, we have a sign right here that says silence is violence. She did all this speaking in here to the congregation, to the protesters, but she ain't tell them nothing about why she got in trouble. Silence is violence. You about to get all these kids suspended because you ain't tell them that your ass was wilding out at work. Yeah, Miss Hughes. Who was it? Was it Cheryl? It was either Cheryl or Candy. They said teachers, but they typically never get fired. They still be getting their pension and stuff. So what are we tripping for? But Aunt Viv goes into the back, and guess what? She's talking about the protests, and they need to be fighting a bigger cause. Well, Uncle Phil said she's been in trouble several times before. They told her not to change the curriculum. Aunt Viv then says maybe she changed it for the better. Maybe she messed up one time. Uncle Phil said it's been multiple times. They've told her since 1999 stop changing the curriculum. Stop it. Stop giving extra reading. If you want to bring new books up, bring it at the beginning of the school year so we can alter the curriculum. So she's been fucking up, and Uncle Phil, the lawyer, the one that goes by the law, yeah, he could probably defend her. I can get on there and defend Miss Hughes, but I'm just saying, when you're looking at the letter of the law, they can fire you. They should have fired you 10 times ago, but they didn't. They kept you on. This is one time we got to look at our people like, man, you got to be real with us. If you lying, we can't help you. That's what they mean. When they say you lie, we can't help you. Because the longer you lie to us, the less we can do for you. The little boy that cried wolf, they told us this when we were kids. Oh, wolf is coming, wolf is coming. Niggas go out there, ain't nothing happen. Wolf is coming, wolf is coming. Go out there, ain't nothing happen. Next time you go out there and say wolf is coming, you gonna have Mo yelling out the window, man. Fuck that kid, man. Don't be listening to him. That wolf ain't coming. And guess what? That wolf came, but you cried wolf too many times. You fucked up 7 times at least, and they ain't fired you in over 20 years. Will won the championship in 93. So you probably started teaching in 99, maybe 2000. So in 23 years, you done got in trouble multiple times. Now, changing the curriculum is something big. That's a year-long thing. The curriculum is set out for that whole year. So if you mess up one time, you got to just count it for that whole school year. Because hey, the curriculum is laid out. That is what it is for the year. She's been messing up. And Uncle Phil's a lawyer like, dog, we can't do this because her ass has been fucking up. So little Karen's been telling over the years. Hey, shit, her family it's been in the bloodline. Her older sister's been telling. Naps and Beauty said she knew and it's her fault. Yeah, I didn't get that. So do you guys think they want us, like, how can I explain this? Because I know what I want to say. I don't know how to say it. Are they trying to show us that she's fighting the system, even if it means her getting in trouble? Or is it showing that she's just doing it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how they're trying to show it, like present it to us. Because if it's her bucking the system, like, man, I'm gonna change the curriculum, I'm gonna help out the black people, then she should own up to it to the people. Say, yeah, I got in trouble. I've been doing this for years because I think the curriculum needs to be changed. So you got to be upfront with it. Like, if you're gonna get in trouble for some shit, you gotta let us know. I got in trouble because I want to. I've been going each year. I've been going in there and telling them I want to change the curriculum. I want to do this. I want to do this. They won't do it. So I slowly, gradually put stuff in there. Now that is 1,000% wrong, man. Just do what they tell you to do, man. They ain't hurting nobody. Just do what they tell you to do, man. It's really that simple. But she ain't admit none of that. I'm like, man, Miss Hughes, that's kind of foul. That's kind of foul to have us all out here. These kids might get some, man. Hold on, we ain't even got back to school yet. We ain't even talked about Ivy yet. Come on, man. Where we at? Let's go. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. This is Bel-Air episode 3. We get in deep right now. Right now, we ain't got nobody but Miss Hughes to talk about. Everybody else is all right. Miss Hughes is wilding out. But Aunt Viv don't care. Aunt Viv was like, man, we going through it, but on this protest. Now, Callie Carl. All right. They go into the back room. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the bedroom. Carlton ain't silly. Aunt Viv told him, hey, we know the rule. No girls up in the room. No girl. We get it, Mom. Come on. But Mom ain't say no girls in the game room. Mom ain't say no girls in the game room. Now, we ain't had no game room in our house. We just had the bedrooms and the living room. And then in the den. We ain't had no game room. So Carlton, they in here. They making up the speech. And they going deep, too. I said, man. I'm over there knocking on the door. Hey, y'all need help with the speech? Get out of here, Mo. Just asking if y'all needed help. All right. Because all I'm doing is trying to show my face. Hey, no, remember, I showed up. I wasn't really going to help the speech. I knew they were going to tell me no. I just wanted to let them know I'm in the building looking to help. So they can't say Mo ain't participate. Mo was at the protest. I was preparing shit. I was helping. But the speech comes out nice, and it's going to be so powerful coming from Carlton, the student body president, with the backing of the BSU. And I'm like, man, maybe I should have wrote some essays in school. If I could get me a girlfriend. Maybe I should have wrote some essays, man. Maybe I should have turned my homework in time. Maybe I could have got a high school sweetheart. But unfortunately, man, the streets were calling. The halls were calling. And sleep was calling. They get ready to kiss, and our girl walks in and tears up the moment, man. Right when you think it's about to get good for Carlton, man, it is over with. It is over with, man. Right when you, he was about to get him a kiss. He about to turn up. If Carlton would have got this kiss tonight, Carlton would have did that speech over the PA system at the school. If he would have got this kiss tonight, Carlton is turning up. Callie Carl is back in effect. That's all we're going to say. Callie Carl is back in the building. If he would have got this kiss, but his hating ass sister came in, man. His hating sister came in and stopped it, man. Damn. Now, I ain't never had my sisters come in on me and a girl. I know my sister used to have, she used to have sleepovers. Whenever she stayed over our house, she had sleepovers with the girls that went to the school that was over here that we were going to. Me and my brother be trying to sneak in the room. We take the little quarter and unlock the door and try to like sneak in there. They hit us in the head with pillows and shit. We didn't know what we were sneaking in there for, but we were trying to do like some shit like turn on the TV and run out of there. This is when we were like 5. No, not like 5, but like probably like 8. Yeah, probably like 8 and 5. We trying to sneak in there. Yeah, I made my sister like 13. Yeah, about right. But I ain't never had my sister come in the crib like, they want you out front. Carlton's about to get him a kiss, man. Shit, at this point, I don't even care, man. It could be awkward as it want to be. As soon as my sister closed the door, I'm doing what they do in the movie. In the movies, they say, so where were we? That don't ever work in real life. So where were we? Man, nigga, who are you? So where were we? I'm going to try that one day. So where were we? Hey, nigga, you ain't important enough to be saying where were we. We ain't left off nowhere. We just going to pick up from where we at. What up, Trill? Tamika's in here. Savannah. Carlton said, man, you better go for that kiss, Carlton. She was going in for it. Did any of y'all have high school like this? Was your high school experience anything like this? Yeah, I know they go to a private school. They got more luxury than us, but I've never met anybody whose high school career went like this. When you talk to them about their school days, I don't think anyone ever had moments like this. Yeah, man, we about to write an essay and we got to kissing. An essay? For a speech? If she kissed you off, I always knew she was, I knew she liked smart niggas like that. Probably why she didn't holler at me. But Kendall, you saying sort of, you didn't go to Bel-Air, but we know you went to you went to a nice school. You went to an establishment. You went to an academy. So we went to just high school. George Washington High School, Westport High School, Ruskin, Paseo. No, Paseo's a performing arts school. Central. Tamika said, "Hell no, yeah, man. Like, I don't know, man. Just thinking back when I was in school, you didn't have time to have a girlfriend, man. Niggas will whoop your ass, man. You just had to be careful, man. Like, I'm not saying it was a fight every day, but man, you had to be careful at school, man. I seen a girl get hit with a lock. I seen a girl get jumped at 7:20 in the morning. It was some wild shit, man." Seen a dude get thrown into a locker. I told y'all about old boy in 6th grade that got slapped, almost ruptured his eardrum. Man, school was hell. School was hell. We didn't have no time. And then after school, we had like sports. I guess I didn't participate in them. So maybe there were kids getting together and doing shit after school, but I wasn't fucking with it. But she talking about, oh, y'all go ahead and do what y'all was doing. Oh, where were we? That's what I'm saying. Where were we? Look at Carlton. He's like, damn, I was that close, man. Will was right. Carlton, you better get focused, nigga. I don't think Carlton's ready for this speech. What y'all thinking? At this point, do you think Carlton is ready to go through with it? Now we all got to sit here and we got to talk because we got to figure this out. We got to figure. What up, babe? Babe, right now what we're talking about is, should we go through with this protest? Yes or no? Now, Uncle Phil's on my side. I'm on Uncle Phil's side. Y'all know I ain't even really rock with Uncle Phil like that first season. But in this case right here, I'm with Uncle Phil on this one. He's like, my expert opinion, she's probably not going to get her job back, and there's other things going on. He's saying my decision really doesn't matter. And that's what I was saying earlier. And that's why I can relate to him. I can give you a recommendation. I can give you my opinion, but ultimately it doesn't matter because you're going to do whatever you decide to do. Now, if you want to ask me more on how you could potentially go this way and make something work, I bet I can sit down with you and talk about it. But after I give you my opinion, it's up to you. And that's what he's saying. It's up to the students to decide what they're going to do. Now, Will is saying we're going to stand up and do it. Now, Carlton, this is that peer pressure. If he would have got that kiss, he wouldn't have been acting like this. That's why I was saying you should have went and got that kiss. So where were we? And see if you could get the kiss. If you can't get the kiss, now here we are. But at least you tried. She's about to give you a kiss, but your sister messed it up. If it's supposed to be there, it's supposed to be there. But now that's canceled. It's void now. So he's up here, and Bill is talking about, let's do it, Carlton. He's like, I don't know if I really want to. Will's like, hell yeah. Phil's like, I don't think we should. Carlton looks over. Yasmin is standing there. Once Yasmin smiled at him, all he could think about was that kiss he missed out on. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. We're walking out tomorrow. We're going to do it. And we're going to do it right. Another brother consumed by a beautiful face. Will out here making jokes is the next morning. Everybody getting up. You know they had breakfast. What was on the menu this morning, y'all? What they have? They had pancakes, fresh fruit. Fresh fruit is a must. They probably had cantaloupe, uh, probably some cantaloupe, some grapes, and probably freshly squeezed orange juice. Today's menu, they had some turkey bacon, uh, 2 eggs, over easy, and 2 slices of toast. That's what they had this morning. This is the Banks' resident. You know they had to be doing it up. Crumpets. Come on, Mr. C. They ain't living like that, are they? Now let me find out that the Banks are that bougie. Hey, OT that. So where were we? Where were we? And that's not gonna work in real life, man. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. You know, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. I tried to where were we, man. She said, where were we? We were leaving here, nigga. That was the last I heard from her. Look at Kendall calling out. Kendall, that's what Kendall's having tomorrow, y'all. Y'all know Kendall gonna be in the Discord. Good morning. That's why Kendall be having all the energy in the Discord. She got cranberry, orange scones, and freshly baked croissants. All that in the morning. Woo wee. No T and wild. It's Carlton going back to coke. Now Will's doing just like we do, man. We the fellas, we gotta know. So what's going on? What's on with you? Yes. He was like, oh man, we were just in there. We were writing a letter, man. We getting ready for the speech. He said, oh, so speech sex. Carlton's like, no. A true gentleman never kisses and tails. That's what Carlton should have said. When when Will asked him, so what was y'all in there doing? Have a little speech sex? He says, where were we? We're going to school, Will. Yeah, that where were we? Hey, where were we works. It just depends on the situation. Where were we, Will? We were headed to school. Nigga, stop talking to me about me and Yaz. A true gentleman never kisses and tells. So Carlton, he's smiling. Y'all already know what that means. When they get to smiling, heal. When they like a girl, heal. You got to be a player, man. You got to show no emotion, show no fear. You can't let Will know that you feeling the chick because this nigga Will take your chick. Will would take your chick. Have you not learned? He trying to see if you really like her or not so he can take her. He's West Philly fucking Will right now. He ain't Will Smith no more. He's no longer William Smith. He's West Philly Will. Do not leave your girl around Will. Do not tell Will who you like. I told y'all that in the first season when he started pushing up on the other chick. You don't want Will to know who you are involved with. There are just certain people like that. We all know that. We all know someone like that. You never tell them your personal business. Because now Will, he got the upper hand. He balling. He just did y'all not hear Will just challenge this nigga Drew in the living room yesterday to a one-on-one? He said, ask Lisa, she know I can ball. Man, hell no, I ain't telling Will I'm feeling Yaz. Let alone telling that me and Yaz almost kissed. This nigga Will about to go tell everybody, man, you know, Carlton, he on Yasmin. Will, what the fuck is wrong with you? I know you West Philly Will and all that, but you acting kind of whack right now. Whack Philly Will, that's what you doing, Will. Will out here dating my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, you my cousin, man. What the hell? Now Ashley comes out and Ashley's like, all right, hey, y'all take these posters with you. They like take the posters with us. She said, yeah. I said, what's wrong, Ashley? She said, man, we just got an email. Any elementary kid or middle school kid that goes out there and protests, they'll get suspended. They're like, oh, man, that's bullshit, man. Fuck, man. So Ashley really wanted to go out there and protest because she's the face behind all of this. She's the, you know what I'm saying, the silent starter. That's what it was. If it wasn't for Ashley going back to spreading the word, Miss Hughes would be out here hanging the dry on her own accord because we know she ain't where she at for the protest. We protesting for you. She ain't even show up for this shit. Well, I know she probably can't be on the school grounds, but if they fired you and you can't be on the school grounds, that means you didn't really fuck. I ain't never been fired somewhere where I couldn't be on the grounds anymore. So Ashley talking about, y'all take this. This is I couldn't go, man. They like, damn, Ashley, chill. It ain't that bad. She said, y'all take it. And Will say, you know what? When I drop the banner, I'm dropping the banner in front of your class so you can see it. She's like, oh, thanks, Will. Now, we always knew that Ashley and Will, they always had a real close bond. They were really like brother and sister. Wasn't the OG one. We know that Will, he supports Ashley. We haven't seen much of Ashley, but that's what they're trying to show here. They're trying to show us that connection between the two. That no matter what, Will always had Ashley's back. Now we finally get to the Simply Lemonade. Let me see. I'm going to try to practice real quick. Simply Spike Lemonade. When I want to get through my live stream on YouTube, I drink Simply. Simply Lemonade. Only thing that gets me through my lives. Simply Lemonade. Home of champions. Simply Lemonade. The official sponsor of Bel-Air Academy. Simply Lemonade. The influencer's dream. So she over here at the house. She got the big chain on, the big diamonds in the motherfucking ears. She looking good. She got the leopard print on, red. What is this? Satin? What is this? Silk? What fabric is that, y'all? That thing's it feels smooth as hell. Ooh, I feel you, Ashley. I mean, not Ashley, Lisa. I mean, not Lisa, Hilary. My bad. Simply Lemonade, man. It keeps you on your game. A little spike, though. For 21 and older, please be responsible. So she has a lady coming into the crib, and the lady's like, hey, what up, y'all? What's cracking? She's like, all right, look, so we can do a deal with Simply Spike Lemonade. Peach is a new flavor that's supposed to be coming out. Matter of fact, let's see when the release date on that peach is. I only drink the regular one. This is, I think mine got strawberry, blueberry, regular, and watermelon lemonade. Let me. Oh, we supposed to be looking up Simply. See, y'all got to remind me. Simply Spiked is back with new juicy peach. Juicy. Ooh, juicy. All right, they do got some peach. Maybe next we gotta give me some peach. See how that thing tastes. That was one of my sister's favorite flavors, peach. She's always get like peach drinks. I don't really drink peach like that. Anybody ever had the peach spike lemonade? Peach simply lemonade. Boy, they just be throwing any flavor in there, man. Just give me the original foe, man. That's all I need. That's all I need. The regular foe. The regular foe gonna get me through it alive easily. Well, we got business to talk, and the only way that we're gonna be able to do this deal with simply is if we can bring on Ivy. Ivy has a couple M worth of followers, so they want to bring Ivy on the influencer house. Look, we're gonna be shipping boxes over, and I'm cool with that. If y'all send me over, was it a 12 pack? Send me 10, 12 packs a month with $10,000. $10,000 a month. 10 packs, 10, 12 packs of Simply Lemonades. We got us a deal. I could do that. Hell, you give me 5,000 a month, I can do that too. But we're gonna start at 20 and work our way down. But the only way we're gonna do this is if we get Ivy on here, we good to go. That deal, name your price. I was starting at 10. We might be able to get 25 a month for the house plus the drinks if we can get Ivy on. Now, she hasn't talked to Ivy, and Ivy is doing H2O Ivy. It ain't selling. Ain't no one buy it at Ashley's birthday party. They not even drinking it in the video. They just walking around with a bottle. Now, once they get to school, they get the same notification that Ashley got. You remember Ashley said that none of the middle schoolers could go out there and protest because if they do, they'll get suspended. Now, the same thing happens with the adults. Well, not the adults, but the high schoolers. The only thing is they say if they suspend you, you can't do any extracurricular activities, meaning lacrosse, BSU, chess, oh yeah, basketball, track. None of this. You can do none of this. So everybody's here and getting suspended and they starting to switch up. What up, Brillo? They all starting to realize that, oh shit. It's getting real. Now, me, I'm like, oh, suspension. All right, bet. I can't get 2 more. I can do 1 more suspension. I get 2 more. I'm done for the year. So I know I got 2 more in the back pocket. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 more in the back pocket just in case. Just in case some shit get hectic. I know I can get suspended 2 more times. But I'm not about to waste 1 suspension on this protest. She's like, yeah, man, they're going to suspend anyone who does it, and then we can't do anything. And everyone's like, damn, that's messed up. But no one's backed out yet. Drew's like, yeah, man, the track team, we still good. We still good. At this point, if you guys are in this circle, the BSU circle, I'm talking about the elite circle, not us participating in the back. If you're in this elite circle, are you risking taking this suspension? If you heard we get suspended and you can't play sports or do anything else, are you still going along with this protest? From the information you know now. Are you guys participating in this, or are you hearing suspension and you backing out? Be real. This is your high school days, man. You've grown. Now you got a chance to actually listen to both sides of the story. Are you risking a suspension? Your senior year, you doing your thing. You balling. You doing your thing. Grades is good. You projected to go to the college you want to. You already got accepted. Are you risking this suspension for Miss Hughes? Tracy said, I'm backing out. Tamika said no. Miss Bradshaw said, I'm definitely not risking it. Hey, I'm telling them niggas, Hell no, man. I ain't got Uncle Phil as a dad or as an uncle. I ain't got Aunt Viv. They cool. We were just at your house yesterday kicking it. My family, we ain't doing that. We not taking a suspension. Now, would I have been up to it? Yeah, but I know I can't take if I'm gonna get suspended and get in trouble, I need to be getting suspended and in trouble for some shit that I wanted to do. I'm not taking a suspension from Miss Hughes. See, y'all told me we were gonna do a protest. We won't have the day off. That's the only reason I showed up yesterday, because they said we're gonna do a protest. We're gonna have the day off. We're gonna go out there. We're gonna hold up some signs, say Black Teachers Matter, and we're gonna go to the crib. I didn't know we was getting suspended. Now that's a week-long protest right there. I already got a C average, y'all. If I get suspended, you think I'm about to be doing all that homework at home without, man? I barely did homework when I went to school. You think I'm about to be at home with a week's worth of work that I got suspended for some shit that I ain't really even want to be a part of? Hell no, I'm backing out too. I'm like, nigga, I'm not taking no suspension for that protest. They said we had time to protest. I was with that allotted 30-minute protest time. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of class, but I'm not trying to get suspended. My senior, I told y'all I got suspended 1 week before school was over. I told y'all me and my dad were in there. Oh shit, you got me there. Bow. Got him back. Yeah, me and my dad were going in there. I got suspended like 2 weeks before the end of school. Now I'm not risking another suspension. Come on, Mo, go through with it. Nigga, please. You tripping? Now I told y'all I did some messed up things growing up, but I'm telling you one, I'm not getting suspended just to be getting suspended. If I'm getting suspended, it's because I did something. It ain't because I left class. If I'm skipping class, I'm going home. If I'm staying on campus and protesting, I shouldn't be getting suspended. I'm still on campus. I ain't hurting nobody. I'm just holding up some signs. Peaceful, peaceful mode over here. It ain't no riot over here. It ain't peaceful over here. But then she calls an emergency BSU meeting. I'm like, who gives out all this power? Who can call an emergency meeting? A high schooler calling an emergency meeting in the middle of the school day. I tell you one thing, that'd be one bad call I missed. My phone somehow wouldn't have picked that up. Emergency BSU. Hey man, you get an emergency text from the BSU? I don't know about this. What they talk? I heard that we supposed to be getting suspended if we go. I'm not going to that meeting. But anyway, they called this down emergency meeting. And Carlton, he's still going through it. Like, man, I don't think we should be doing this, Will. Will's like, man, Carlton, come on, dog. What's the worst they can do for us? I mean, do to us. He's like, man, they can do a lot. But then Will tells him straight up, look, Carlton, it's either black people or the other people trying to stop us, trying to suppress us. It's that simple. So now Carlton is really having all the weight on his shoulders. They get to the meeting, and now Drew just became the spokesperson of the people. Drew is the voice of the students. Yeah, Carlton is the student body president. She's the BSU, but he's the voice. They the president. He's the voice. Somehow Drew just became so vocal. Everybody's listening to Drew. Drew's like, hey, we ain't sign up for this. Even this young sister right here, she was the one that said, y'all talking about getting suspended. She said, I'm not getting suspended over this shit. I'm not getting suspended over this shit. So everybody's already like, dog, we're not getting suspended over this, Will. And Will's like, come on, man, we could do something about it. If everyone looks in the corner and they looking at Mo, and if I say, man, it ain't worth a suspension, then most of them kids gonna listen to me. What up, Rain? Yeah, man. OT came in here and said the finale is nice, man. I'm gonna watch it as soon as I get off here. I might hop back on and do a live. It might be late though, but who knows, man. It just depends on what Will and them can do. Cause man, we still got a lot, Rain. Hey, I'm gonna use some Rain's artwork tomorrow. If you not following him on Instagram, follow him on Instagram because he's over there putting together his editing skill. I'm like, hey, let me use one of them pictures. You know what I'm saying? Monday night, the finale. Let me say, man, just give credit. You already know I'm gonna give you credit, brother. But Will's like, all right, y'all, let's stand up, man. Let's fight the rage, man. Come on, let's fight the power. Carlton's looking around. He's hurting because he knows he's gonna have to get up there, and his future is on the line. Everybody talking about I ain't getting suspended. Look, this is me right here in the back with my do-rag on. I found me. That is me right there in the back, chilling, sitting on the table. I'm not in the chair, sitting on the table with my do-rag on. There I go, right there, y'all. We found me right there in the back, chilling. Y'all thought Will was the only one that was cool. I got the do-rag on. Yeah, I'm in the back. Will's like, all right, y'all, listen up. We need to have this protest. We need to go out there. We need to shut some shit down. We need to make some noise. Let them know we here for real. Our presence will be felt. And Yaz is like, hey, Miss Basson, do you think that there's any way that they will meet with us? Like, meet with us one-on-one so we can talk to them about the curriculum and everything and try to settle this shit before we go outside. Because I can guarantee you, when we go outside, we going crazy. We got Will leading the charge. We got Carlton doing the speech. We about to go crazy. The BSU about to turn up. She's like, well, let me see. Trying to see who all in this class. And it don't look like no one else will step up, man. Look like Carlton will. Because I'm trying to volunteer somebody else. I'm trying to look around the crowd, you know what I'm saying, and see, like, all right, who could do it? Well, I know my boy right here, he definitely ain't about to do it. My boy high as hell. My boy came in, he was like, man, they talking about suspending people. He's smelling like a whole pounder, you know what I'm saying, that good. My boy right here, he cool as hell, man. He don't really say much, but you know what I'm saying? Like during lunch, you sit at the table with him, he'll talk to you a little bit. He joke around and shit. He just a quiet dude, but he cool as hell though, man. You need somebody like that. This boy right here, he be talking a lot of shit, man. This dude right here, he be talking a lot of shit. He cool as hell too, funny as fuck. He gonna make a lot of jokes. This dude right here, he cool, but you always gotta watch him. You always gotta watch him. Now I'm not saying he like a thief or anything, but he'll steal your pencil, he'll steal a pen up off you. You don't want to let him borrow nothing. He ain't gonna give it back. Now this guy cool. He's not black. Well, he might be mixed. We could just say he's mixed because he in here. But he cool, you know what I'm saying? He's in between. He's like the cooler version of Carlton last season. Like he'll hang with the white people, he ain't hang with the black people. But you know, other than that, he's just cool. Now this clique right here, these girls right here, they real close right here. They like sisters. You can consider these four sisters right here. Everybody else, they might be cool with them, but they ain't really cool with them. These four, they cool. You always gonna see two of these together. You never see one of them walking by themselves. We already know Lisa, you know what I'm saying? She's in between the relationship right now. She cool as hell. She don't really want to be here. Me and her be in the back class chilling and talking shit. She's a little bit smarter than me though, but we both cool. You know what I'm saying? We both really don't give a damn. So, you know, we just be chilling. But she's smart though. She'll really apply herself. She actually goes off to college. I just ended up getting a job. But yeah, so I don't see anyone else that can actually step up and do the speech. So we need to take a couple of people in there to go talk to the headmaster, the quarters master. And she's like, how about you, Carlton? How about you come in there and you do a little talking? And Will's looking like, man, I wanted to go out there and do a protest. You talking about negotiating? We got the upper hand. But Will don't understand. He's thinking West Philly Will. He's thinking game on the line, ball out, shoot the shot. No talking. Let's get it cracking. That's what Will is thinking. But he don't understand how things move. This is Bel-Air, man. You can't just go up there and do some protesting. These white folks will have your ass up out of there. It's different games out here. Now, Uncle Phil can get you two off. Everybody else, they might get suspensions. They ain't got a top dog lawyer living up in the same crib as them. Now we finally see Ivy, and we show up. She getting her glamour on. We like, okay. Look at Ivy. She's shining too. Looking good. She just a smiling. Right there, Ivy, turn right. Ivy over here. Nigga laying on the ground. Oh, he getting over the head shot. He doing everything. This Ivy H2O was going out the front door. He pop, pop, riding with my dogs. It's a photo shoot. She over here holding on the big H2O Ivy. H2O Ivy. H2O Ivy. H2O Ivy. They got the big bottles on deck too. I'm like, all right, I see you, girl. Photo shoot it is. Photo shoot it is. Oh man, I thought they had the real bottles. They just cutouts. They just cutouts, but hey, these are probably what, 6 foot? Yeah, these probably about 6 foot cutouts. She probably like 5'1", 5'2", maybe 5'3", 5'5" with the heels on. Probably not even that tall. Probably like 5'4". How tall is Carucci? All right, hey, simply, we about to go get the next one for the 3-hour mark. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Hit that like button, everybody. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. Today is brought to you in part by Simply Spike Lemonade, Strawberry, the flavor of champions. We're going into the 3rd hour of Bel-Air, and we're just getting to the good part because we still haven't even discussed what is going on with this protest in the real world. Because right now, we just getting to the build up. Like, there's a lot going on back here. And also, we still need to find out what this double agent Geoffrey is doing. We seen Geoffrey earlier. He said that Miss Hughes was in the building, but we haven't seen Geoffrey since. He's been snooping around. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to give me some more drink. We're going to be right back. We're going to finish up the show. Oh, she about 5'2"? She's 5'2", and I want you. She's fine too. Where's your baby? Keys to the Sadist. Please pay the baby. She's fine too, and Mo wants you. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man, and jam on out, man. We might sing the whole song. I got to bring the lyrics back up because, you know, right now we're about 3 hours in. It's about to get interesting after this next drink. I ain't even see one like get hit before I left. I'm over here fucking around in the back, man. Hit that like button. I'll be right back for real this time. Oh man. All right. Here we go. We done pulled up on Ivy. H2O Ivy, that is. Oh, simply, we got another strawberry, and I think we got a blueberry left. I gotta give me another box. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. Let me see. What we on? Ivy looking good. She told me I don't need my hair done right now. I'm in the zone. Right now, baby. I'm in the zone. Don't cool me off. Don't slow me down. Hey, get the next outfit together. Ivy is ready to go. But then Hilary showed up, and I was looking at Ivy. I was like, okay. And I said, damn, who this one is over here? You know, I'm on set. I'm just the nigga with the light. I'm just holding the lights up. I'm just holding the lights up. That's all I'm doing. I don't know how to take no pictures. I'm just holding the lights up wherever they need me. Mo over here. I'm on the ground with the light. I'm above her head with the light. So I'm looking. I'm like, damn, Ivy looking good. But then I look over. I'm like, damn, okay, there's a tall chocolate one in here too. Damn, what is my special day? I'm glad I took this gig. Getting the light. Hey, being a light handler, that is a tough job, man. I don't get too many jobs, but when I do, man, let me tell you, it's the best thing ever. I had Ivy today, and then Hilary came in. So I'm over here with the lights. I'm trying to act like I'm moving. I want to hear what they talking about. So I creep over there, put the light down behind the little stand. Like, yo, I'm just gonna use this outlet over here. I'm kind of talking loud so people can hear me. So they know I'm over here for a reason. They not like, why is he over here? Oh, he's using the charger over here. Yeah, I'm turning these lights on over here. So I go over here, I'm listening. She's like, hey, I gotta talk to you. We got a new deal. Simply Lemonade, they want to work with the house. They talking about giving us some money. They talking about dropping off a bag. Yeah, they talking about dropping off a bag, giving us all kinds of drink at the house. You know, Moby over there, he be drinking like that. So yeah, we're gonna get all of that, bring it into the house. She talking about, I don't know if I want to talk about that right now. I was saying, you know, H2O really getting jumped. It's just now getting started. It's running off the shelves, and that's competition. Now, is H2O Ivy? Is it a water? Is it a drink? Is it a water or is it a drink? She talking about simply is competition, unless she's talking about like Simply orange juice, like the Simply juice line. But I don't think Simply Spike is a brand that you're competing with. But hey, man, you know, always up your company, right? That's what they say. Always big up your company, even if it is the smallest. Do I believe I'm the best YouTuber when it comes to these TV shows? Hell no. I couldn't tell you who is, but I don't believe I'm the best. But I'm doing my thing and staying in my lane. But I ain't about to say I'm bigger than somebody or say they competition. But she's like, man, simply that's competition. And Hilary's listening to it. Hilary's kind of like, I don't know about that. But look, check it out. Let's do the Simply deal. We bring some money into the house. Let's make it happen. It's like, I don't know about that, man. Competition ain't gonna work. What were y'all thinking? Was Ivy wrong for this, or should Hilary have she should have probably approached her a little bit earlier? You can't wait till the day of. Oh, you was handling the boom mics, Matthew? Damn, that's crazy. So like I said, when I go watch my cousin, I seen him record a few things. My brother, he be recording. Like my brother got a camera and everything. He records. Yeah, man. I could probably do the lights. I could set the lights up and stuff. I got lights in the living room. I mean, I don't really use them like that, but I got some lights out there. But right now, all I'm hearing is that these two are getting into it. So I'm about to try to shoot my shot with one of them. Probably not Ivy because I know I'm scheduled to be here for another 4 hours. So I'm thinking the photo shoot's probably going to last that long. But Hilary, when she walks off, I'm going to try, I'm going to shoot my shot. Because I don't know Jazz. I'm just the guy that handling the lights. That's what I was thinking, Kendall. If you knew you were getting this deal, if I had a business partner, I would tell them prior to me even having to sit down that Simply Lemonade, like if Simply Lemonade was coming, that's something that you need to inform your partner about prior to it happening so they can get prepared for it also. Because if my partner said they got to deal with like Simply Lemonade or something, I think I want to be there to hear what they have to offer also. Because this is going to be big for us, not just for you, but for us. So the lady shows up, and then Hilary gets the information talking about they want Ivy on board. She goes straight to Ivy's photo shoot. You gotta respect the business, though. You can't just pop up to somebody's job or something like this. Isn't like a life or death situation. So Ivy, she says the responsible thing. She's like, "Hey, let's talk about it a little bit later when I get off set." Hilary's kind of dumbfounded, but come on, Hill, you gotta, I rock with you, but you gotta come. Hey, you gotta let her know up front. Now we get into Agent Jeff. Geoffrey. Or should we call you 007? Or should we call you Hitman Jeff? Should we call you Jeff the Jacker? Right now, we don't know what to call Jeff because the way Jeff is moving around. See, I want to call him Geoffrey, but see, Geoffrey is the butler. He ain't the butler right now. Well, I won't say the butler because this is a man that is a master of everything. He can cook, he can kill, he can clean, he can do research, he can comfort kids, he can give parental advice to kids. He can do everything. He can pop up on the school campus. He's no longer Geoffrey right now. He's Jeff. He is Jeff until further notice. OT said she's been trying to call her. Hey, man, you better email me something. Page me. Don't be showing up to the crib. Don't be showing up to the spot. Wait till I get to the house. An overseas show with Geoffrey and Idris Elba. Like this Geoffrey or the old Geoffrey? Probably this one. I know I ain't never seen it. Oh no, I ain't. I'll probably look it up when we get you some free time. I'll look it up. We'll see what it is. She has been trying to call, but forget all that. Ivy and Hilary's problems, that ain't got nothing to do with Jeff and Phil. So we see Jeff, and Jeff opens up that Microsoft Surface. Everybody got the Microsoft Surface. And my dog, what is this, a Rolly? That's what the band looked like. I don't know if it's a Rolly or not. I can't tell without the face. And he got the panky ring on. Got the tie clip. Okay. Tie tab. And he's opening up the Microsoft. Now, Jeff, he has a hacking ability also. Got these goofy kids on his thumbnail. I mean, on his background. My kids. Fuck that. Let's see what Fowley's trying to go in. Phil personal folder. Is that what that says? It looked like this is like a P. So like probably Phil's background photos or something. I don't know. I can't tell what folder it is. Let's see what else he got on here. Legal. Damn. Oh, this is Bel-Air Academy right here. BA Academy. Oh, so he has the files on. He got the files on Miss Hughes. He got the files on Miss Hughes. That's how he knew what was going on. Hold on. See, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this on the big TV. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna find out what these photos say. We know that this was the Bel-Air Academy, so he got the information on Miss Hughes' ass. OT said, I think he's trying to find his son. That's why I can't see what photo this is. But hold on, you know me. Access denied. Let's try to zoom in on this. Let's see. Bel-Air Academy. It says something PS data. Yeah, I can't even see agency data or something like that. Access denied. The photo you're trying to access is locked and requires a password to be inputted before legal. Damn. They did that on purpose, man. We can't see these damn files. Oh, wait a minute. That says parent. PAR. Uh-oh. We're going to find out what these files. I'm going to go back and watch this episode. I'm going to see what these files say. Because this say shareholders, legal data, and then this is the one that they clicked in right here above the Bel-Air Academy. What's Geoffrey's last name? Geoffrey S. Parental data. Uh-oh. I can't see it, y'all. My bad. But when Uncle Phil comes in, we like, damn, they didn't call Jeff. Nope, he didn't switch back into Geoffrey. He closed up everything, locked it up. Hey, what's going on, boss? Just catching up on some morning read. Yeah, you know, I want to be informed on everything that's going on. This nigga got up out of that motherfucking chair quickly. And he had some tea in his hand. Geoffrey on another level, man. I don't know what this dude is doing. I told you we all got two sides. We got Mo on here. I'm gonna joke around with y'all, laugh, ha 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 ha. In real life, man, I'm chilling, man. I don't smile. I don't laugh. I don't giggle. I don't get excited. I just sleep, watch TV, go to the gym, and hop on here. But when I get on here, I get excited, man. I love y'all, man. For real. For real, man. For real. When I want to cheer up, I drink Simply Spiked lemonade. They got to give me a cool commercial. If they want me to do a commercial, it got to be a cool commercial. None of that generic shit. You got to give me a cool commercial. Hey, man, pass me a Simply. Yeah, give me one of those. Pass me a Simply. And I like run and jump in the swimming pool and catch it. And then when I come up out the water, I'm drinking it. Simply. Yeah, give me a commercial like that, jumping off a roof or something. But Geoffrey's like, man, I'm just catching up on these files, boss. He's like, oh, okay. That's what's up. I hope you're ready to work. Take these cigars. I want you to go ahead and puff some of the finest. But tomorrow morning, I want you to get on this project. You remember James? Y'all remember James, the one that said he didn't want Uncle Phil to be back that soon? You know what I'm talking about? You know, the guy that said, hey, we didn't expect you back. Now, I know earlier we were joking around about how much money has actually been made. And that's the reason I joked around about that, because hearing this, I said, if something ain't right with James, maybe James is messing with the numbers in the books. Maybe they weren't making as much money as they were making. Somebody's dirty in this situation. Now, is Uncle Phil connected to it, or did James start doing this while he was gone? Because now we got to go look into him. And if Geoffrey is on your case, you might end up dead. The last time we heard Geoffrey was on a nigga case in Philly, he died. He's no longer here with us anymore. And then all of a sudden, Geoffrey came back and got fired. Yeah, Geoffrey got fired because Uncle Phil wanted to lay low and didn't want no connection with him. It's all starting to make sense now.
Yeah, Kim, I don't know what kind of commercial. They'd have to give me something cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Something laid back, something fun. Let me read it and then let me approve it. I know y'all ain't gonna care about my approval, but let me just look at it real quick. All right, that sounds cool enough, and I do it. Fuck it. Mo, that shit was whack, man. That check was nice, nigga. I ain't degrade myself. Shit, I just did what they told me to say. I didn't change the curriculum. I didn't get upset because I signed up to do this. I read it. I looked at it. Said, okay, cool. If I felt the way about it, if I felt it's gonna do something bad to me, then I won't do it. But I'm here today. And James, we need to look into yourself because something just doesn't feel right with Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil said, you know what? Hey, dial it back. Take it from a 10 to about a 6, Geoffrey. Take it to a 6. I want you to go look into James. And like Matthew said, he thought he played it smooth. He thought he got up out that chair quickly. But Uncle Phil, he double checked everything. And that's why I tell you guys in every show we watch, always be cautious around people. Always be cautious around people, especially in this situation. These two just got into it big time. Then he came back. Like, come on, man. It's one thing to like let it be family, but when people start doing this like this, and now you feeling, man, was he looking at my laptop? It wasn't like sitting right here. You know what I mean? What y'all thinking about Jeff, aka Geoffrey, aka the silent assassin, aka Mr. Get the Shit Done, aka if you got a problem, I'll fix it. Then I'm kind of nervous what's gonna happen. I know ain't nothing bad gonna happen, but I know something gonna come up out of this. It could just be him looking for his son. Maybe nothing more than that. But come on, man. Matthew said, "What if the guy at the office hired Geoffrey to look up Phil?" I see. That's the thing. Geoffrey seemed like he's loyal. I don't think that Geoffrey will really turn on him. So maybe it is him just being innocent, like really trying to find and get in touch with his son, even though he ain't supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Talking to him. But the way they got it playing out, it looked like, man, Geoffrey might be dirty. Either Geoffrey might be dirty or Geoffrey might be getting close to Uncle Phil being dirty. Now, if Uncle Phil is dirty, that's going to be a plot twist that I would have never expected. That might actually be good for this show. If this shit went and turned dark, then that'd be wild. But they ain't going to do that because that ain't the brand. So we can't go that far, man. That's just me being, you know what I'm saying, me being selfish. That's all that was. My bad. I got too excited. I got that. We can't go that far. That's fucking with the brand. Partner at the firm is probably doing like the guy on Netflix, uh, who is the lawyer. Oh, you talking about Murdaugh, Alex Murdaugh, taking money and making unsolicited claims with insurances to get money. Yeah, man. But that I don't know, man. I don't know if they're gonna do that with Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil ain't. It's just Geoffrey look. It's got to be Geoffrey looking for his son. They can't have this turn into no dark shit. What Will running the streets now? Like Uncle Phil is a big time drug dealer. Man, that'd be a crazy ass story though. That hey, if they turn that into that, that'd be a crazy ass story. I think they'd actually do good with that. But that ain't the brand, man. We're not going down that route. We already had a season filled with drugs. Carlton, he made it through that. We good. We actually got him lowered on his doses of drugs that he's got to take, his meds for anxiety. So we're making progress with him. We can't have Uncle Phil be in the dope, man. We just can't. That ain't right. Not the Banks family, not the Banks that we grew up on. We can't have them being the biggest dope dealer. Uncle Phil was legit. We can't do that, y'all. Now at the school, they like, all right, look, we can meet with a couple people, 2 people actually. Miss Basson, bring them in here. Miss Basson, my bad. I don't know why I keep calling Miss Busson. Miss Basson. Miss Basson, like, all right, I got the student body president and the BSU president. He's like, all right, let me tell you something. I understand you all want to protest about the firing of Miss Hughes. I understand that. And what we would like to do is meet you halfway. And then Miss Basson is saying, yeah, see, we're talking about changing the curriculum. Things are going to be changing. Just little small things here, little small things there. Now, this all sounds good, but the only reason this isn't good enough is, one, because there's no adult there to confirm this. You know what I'm saying? They can tell kids anything. Miss Basson, she already told you what it is for her. She's going to do whatever she got to do to get her position at the job at the top of the board. So if she following what the rules are about the school, that's what she going to do. You can't fault her for trying to get her job on. But we all know that one back there was fucking up. We can't change the fact that Miss Hughes tried to change the curriculum 14 times. We didn't make her do that. She did that. So that's why Miss Basson is doing what the school wants to do. Now, they are saying, look, all right, this is what we can do. We can do a peaceful protest. We let y'all come outside for about 30 minutes. You can't put up any signs. You're quiet. You just walk out. And then we'll bring you back in. Now, that's what they want to do because they wanted to be silenced. They don't want nobody to know. And that's what everybody's going to do. They always trying to cover it up. It don't matter if it's black, white. It don't matter who it is. Everybody always trying to cover their ass if they can. It's just the way it is. Especially if you know you did wrong. They like, all right, look, we'll do this. That's when they start giving you the bullshit deals. He talking about go out there. No signs. What we protesting for? Don't nobody know what we protesting for. We just out here. Y'all can't make no noise. What we out here? Ain't no one gonna know what we talking about. He said, and y'all can't be rowdy. Like, nigga, we can't make no noise. We can't breathe. We can't hold up signs. What can't we, like, we can't be in the yard. We got to be on the sidewalk. I mean, this ain't no protest. So Miss Bass is like, come on, man, that sounds good, right? Y'all can still protest. Everything works, and we change the curriculum. Carlton's listening to it, and Carlton's thinking in the back of his mind, shit, man, I'm trying to go to Princeton, man. This is cool. We got a protest. Ain't going to be no noise. Ain't going to be no signs. They're going to let us come outside. We good to go. And on top of that, I don't have to make a speech. That's the big thing right there. Carlton don't care about the school and all that. His grades do the talking. If he don't get into Princeton, he can go to another school and then eventually transfer over to Princeton. But he nervous. That anxiety is nervous about that speech. That speech, because you're going to be the only one getting in trouble for this. So he's looking like, man, you're right. All right, we could just do it peaceful. All right. Bet we're going to go back and we're going to tell the kids. Now, when you get there, you know, Drew, he went up to Minnesota, so he's actually been in it. Lisa, he's sitting around her. He basically showing Will that, hey, Lisa's mine now. We hang out all the time. Stay away. Will's back there in the back looking. He's listening. So not only is Will upset that Drew is over here with Lisa, he's upset that they got to have a fire drill with a peaceful protest. Will looking like, all right, what's up? So we can't go protest? They say, yeah, we can. But the only thing is, we got to be quiet. No signs, no running, no talking, none of that. So I mean, it's a peaceful protest, and peaceful protesters they go pretty far. Even Yaz is sitting there like, yeah, we did go in there and negotiate a little bit, didn't we? Will's like, hold on, wait a minute. They're trying to silence our voice. This ain't no protest. It's a fire drill. It's a fire drill. Now I told y'all, look, you got to watch this one. I told you he steal pencils and stuff. Don't leave your bag. He'll steal your calculator. He'll steal a notebook. He don't care. Look at him. Look how he's standing. Hand over arm. Yeah, you know that pose right there. That's a go get him pose right there. Leave something around me, sticky fingers. That's what that pose is right there. And he leaning. If he was standing straight up, he'd be like, all right, he chilling, but he leaning because he looking. He want to see who got what in their bags. You got to watch him. He ain't going to like steal no money or nothing off you. He just steal little petty stuff, your notebook, your pens, you know what I'm saying? Erasers, stuff like that. The little lead that you can change into the pencils, the little lead stuff. Yeah, he steal that kind of shit. So while Will is going off, he looking in the back trying to find something he can take. Will is trying to tell everybody, man, this ain't no fucking protest, man. It's some bullshit. It's stupid. Even she know it's stupid. She like, man, they want to silence us, man. That's some bullshit. Miss Basson down here, she grinning. She like, hell yeah, silence. So Will's upset. Carlton, he's like, cool. I ain't got to do this speech. The other kids in the class, they like, man, are we getting suspended or not? What's the move here? Did they say we can do it without getting suspended? Like, is that the final word, the final answer? Protest, no suspension. Because if so, why are we waiting till 11? Let's just go protest now. Let's just start protesting. What time is it now? Not 8:30. Let's protest now. We start protesting now, get done by 4. That'll be the whole school day. Why are we gonna wait till 11? Miss Basson's like, all right, y'all calm y'all ass down, man. Look, calm down. We're gonna do this peaceful thing. We're gonna call it a day, all right? So they said all in favor of the peaceful protest. I ain't that good at math. Let me see something real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He had a girl next to him, 22, 23, 24 at the front. All right, so we got 24 people that say they are here for the peaceful protest. 24. All right, let's see how many people are against it. Let me see. 1. Yeah, hold on. Let me recount the room real quick. Is your hand up back there? Oh no, it's down. Okay. 1. So, all right. We got 24 for the peaceful protest to 1. I'm not the best at math, but I'm thinking the 24 win on this one. No one supported Will because no one was trying to get suspended, man. No one was trying to get suspended for Miss Hughes. Look, I'm even back here. What I tell y'all, that's me in the back. Like, man, this nigga Will stupid, bro. What is Will talking about, man? We can't get suspended over this, man. This ain't Philly, bro. This ain't Philly, man. We can't afford to get suspended, man. My allowance a week is about 2 bands. I can't afford to be getting suspended. The Lexus that I drive, I can't afford to get suspended. You know what I mean? But Will said he's against the peaceful protest. He storms out. Carlton chases after him. He says, Will, what are you doing? He's like, what are we doing, Carlton? They're just trying to suppress our voice, man. Ain't no one gonna hear us, man. We gotta do something bigger than this. We don't do nothing bigger than this, Carlton. They ain't gonna do nothing, man. We ain't gonna get no change here. Ain't no one gonna come back. Your little sister gonna be upset for the rest of her life because she believed that this was all because of her. If we don't do this, Carlton, man, it's it. It's over with. Carlton's like, Will, man, you taking it too far. But then Yasmin shows up. And Yasmin's like, you know what, Will, I didn't want to say it in there. Turn out Yasmin is with the shit. Yasmin is with turning up at this protest. I was looking at Yasmin. I was like, I always knew she liked the smart guys. That's why I ain't never tried to get at her. But, you know what I'm saying? I ain't know she was one of us. I ain't know she was one of, I'm like, damn, yeah, you one of us. You could have been hanging with the gang. You just like us. We about disturbing the peace. She said, look, Will, I got a plan. Now, I'm down the hallway. I come down there because I heard a plan. Now, whenever I hear a plan, especially in school, that means they about to try to skip school. They about to try to do something. They doing a plan. They going big. Let me hear what this plan is. She said, all right, look. I didn't want to tell anybody in there because I didn't know how they would take it, especially after seeing all them niggas back out and put their hands down when it came to voting to go against the protest. So what I want to do, I want to get outside. We're going to put this shit on a live stream. We're going to have Carlton go out there first and say a couple things. We're going to make it jump, nigga. We're going to go viral. Then what I want you to do, we're going to get the signs. They talking about we can't have signs. They can't stop us all. Now I'm listening. I'm like, damn. Okay, now I see why they got you in charge of the Black Student Union. You know how to talk to us. Now she putting together the play. She the quarterback. You know, and we just here. We just listening. I'm like, all right, bet. We the old line. We just blocking for her right now. But she said, look, just meet me outside 11 a.m. and we're going to go through with this. Carlton's like, go through with this. She said, shut up, Carlton. We got this. Will looks at Carlton. He's like, yeah, man, hey, trust me on this one. Now it's getting real nervous for Carlton. Now he has anxiety. I understand your pain, brother. You got to do what you got to do right now. You got to figure it out. Go use the bathroom. You got to do something. But let me tell you, for some reason today for Carlton, that time was ticking fast. It was ticking. Those were minutes, not seconds. 8:30. 8:45, you back in there telling them about the peaceful protest. 9 o'clock, you talking to Will in the hallway. Now it's 9:15. You nervous as hell in class. Boom, 10 o'clock came. You switch it to your next class. You got 1 hour. Now you sitting in here. It's 10:50. It's 10:50 in the morning now. We got to worry about this damn plan. Let's let Carlton rest for about 10 before he has to go out there and do one of the biggest things of his lives and go pull back up on Ivy. And Ivy out here, she looking good. And then I'm like, damn, okay. Hilary looking good. Now I'm over here packing up my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to head on out. Now they run up on each other and they get to talking. And now they having a conversation that needed to be had. You know, they always smile in your face. Smiling faces. Yeah, they smile in your face. So these two are business partners. So one of them was kind of talking down on the other. The other one, supposed to be supporting her, kind of started getting a little, you know what I'm saying, a little feisty with her. I'm like, okay, here we go. Hilary's starting to stand up for herself. Because typically she let Ivy run over. Now, Ivy says she got to talk to the lawyers and shit and see what they got to say. Now, that Simply Lemonade, that Simply Spike Lemonade deal, it is on the table. But guess what? The official drink of the house is Ivy H2O. Ivy H2O is the official drink of the influencer house, even though no one agreed on it. So Hilary's like, we never agreed on that dumb shit being the damn drink of the house. Don't no one even drink. You don't even drink it. You don't even drink it. She's like, oh, it's really like that? Well, they the competition. They trying to shut my shit down. She said, oh, please, Ivy. They're a real corporation. You're a nobody. I said, damn, tell her how you really feel. She been holding that in for a while. Cause if that's your dog, man, you don't even talk to him like that, man. That's got to be your homeboy. You don't talk to your homeboy like that. You don't talk to your homegirl. Like that. So she been hurt. She been hating. That kissing the Jazz, oh yeah, that really hurt. That really hurt because it showed that Jazz ain't turned that kiss down. Yeah, he was looking goofy like, but he ain't turned that kiss down. Mm-hmm. So now it's all coming out. We're watching it. We're watching it. I said, okay, Hilary, you real jealous. Okay, I see you. All of this is stemming from Jazz too, because Jazz been telling you. Jazz was the only person to tell you, don't fuck with Ivy. Don't fuck with Ivy. You letting her run over you. You letting her do too much. And now you finally realizing it. And you knew and you seen Jazz kissing Ivy. So you like, damn, I've been treating Jazz like shit. He could easily go back because she was still a nigga. She definitely gonna do it now. You didn't talk bad to her. Oh yeah, she definitely gonna get with Jazz now. Oh yeah, here we go. But she's like, all right, we ain't agree on that H2O Ivy shit. I got something for your ass. She, we said H2O Ivy and it's a competition. My lawyer said. So okay, I got something for your ass, Ivy. Ivy's like, look, just talk to me another time about this shit. We doing H2O Ivy or no? And Lisa over at Simply Spiked. Hey Lisa. Hey Lisa at Simply Spiked. Lisa hit her up and said, hey, we good with the contract? what is this girl about to do? When Lisa find out that she didn't got this contract signed, and man, she better not have forged Ivy's name on that contract. Or she probably just made the contract and said Ivy's got to do it because she's in the house. Oh Lord. What y'all think she did? How do y'all think that contract was structured? Was Ivy supposed to sign off on this, or she just signed off for the house? Oh, you talking about that's off the Little Rascals. Lisa, like, man, what's up with that contract? 10 million followers on Ivy shit? Come on, man. Let's make it happen. She over here lying. Yeah, man. Looking forward to closing our deal. I want to know how much this damn deal was, too. Hey, ballpark figure. What y'all thinking this deal is? Break it down for me. Let's see how they gonna split up this money in the house. Well, they ain't gonna split up the money, but the house needs to be paid for. So, how much y'all think they getting for Simply? I can see them getting like 7,500 a month. They just starting off. I mean, she got 10 million followers. If they really wanted to hit her up to get like her to promote it, they could have went straight to Ivy if they really wanted some promotion. But Ivy got that H2O. Man, you had to put that H2O bullshit on the shelves, man. Let's be real. Matthew said 250 with incentives. Hey, that ain't bad. 250 for the house? Shit. I tell them that gotta be a 1-year deal. And we potential to re-up. Yeah, potential to re-up. No, with the option to re-up. No potential. Give me the option to re. I get the option on if I want to re-up. So if the numbers is looking right, I'm re-ing up. Tamika said, I don't like how she let herself get played by Ivy, but she played herself doing that with the contract. She did wrong. Exactly. I was like, man, what are you gonna do with this contract? Unless she just signing the house, man, that's still bad business. Even if you just sign the house, you got to have her sign off on it. Yeah, Rick James, they both partners. So they both partners of the house. And basically what I got from it is Hilary is the manager of it because she has more free time, obviously. Because Ivy got the 10 million followers. So Ivy is like the face of it. But they got the house together from old boy because he was behind those shit. So they are partners. So I don't know how an influencer house will work. But I assume that since you two are over the house, y'all need to agree on the contracts. Like you shouldn't even be able to make a decision on behalf of your business, and that should be in the contract. We can't make a business deal unless both of us sign off on it. Like, but that hey, you just gotta have that paperwork right. It's a little bitty stuff too. But we got a contract, y'all. We were simply spiked lemonades. I don't care what y'all think. We were simply now team simply. I said, damn, she got some long legs. Okay, I see you. That's me right there. Security walking by. I said, I gotta walk by just to make sure she's safe. You know what I'm saying? I seen her walk in here. I had to make sure my eyes wasn't playing tricks on me. I had to walk and see. Okay, cool. I wasn't tripping. I seen Ivy earlier and then I seen her. It was kind of like seeing 2 5 heartbeats in one night. We seen Duck and his brother in one night. I seen Ivy and Hilary in one day. She was telling Hilary, I don't think she got her out of that contract. Wasn't it Uncle Phil and Geoffrey that got her out the contract? I just thought Ivy was helping her out. I can't remember. I had to go back and watch, but I always thought it was Uncle Phil that did it. Shamika said right now she's bad with contracts. That's what got her in trouble in the first. Yeah, when she moved into that damn influencer house the first time, ain't read the contract. Just moved in there. Man, they say you're supposed to live and learn, man. You live and learn. Sometimes you live a little. You're supposed to live and learn, but sometimes you live a little bit longer than you learn. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just weren't learning anything. Oh, okay, so it was you were right then, Kendall, because even Tamika saying they tried to help. That's what I said. I can remember them trying to help, but I couldn't really remember Ivy's character. I knew she knew everybody, but I didn't know she helped her get out the contract. I thought she was just like helping her get back on her feet. I can't remember that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That character is like no interest to me. But now it's making sense. Like, okay, cool. They brought her back. Now we get to see Hilary get into some old dumb shit. Hey, now she's starting to act like the OG Hilary. Because you remember the first season, we were like, man, OG Hilary would have been messing up like a little worse than this, man. But I like her character, man. They doing good with her. All right, y'all. We had 10 minutes to talk about Ivy and Hilary. This time. It's time to mount up. Now I seen a lot of y'all raising y'all hands earlier. Y'all talking about, oh, we brave, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. It's time to see if y'all really about that life. You know, everybody can talk that talk till it's time to walk that walk. And guess what? It is that time. 11 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my class, about to leave this bitch. Bing, 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 bing. I got a peaceful protest outside. I can't sing. Shh, you know what I mean. Yeah. Let me take you to a place nice and quiet. We can protest all day long. Yeah, that's what we about to do. It's 11 o'clock. Who's about that life? Look, even the white girls are looking like, yeah, Carlton, go, Carlton, go. Or she might be upset. Miss Hughes, that bitch is changing the curriculum. Which y'all think she is? She mad or she happy? She happy that Carlton's going out there to protest, or she's upset about the whole ruckus that's being caused because of Miss Hughes? What y'all think? Y'all think she happy? Because Will is happy. Look, Will is smiling. This face, is this a smile? She looking like, They really about to go protest, huh? Rick James says she don't care. They get out here now. Everybody's ready to go. Everybody's ready to go. And Carlton is nervous. Carlton is nervous. They all go outside. We made it this far. Bad. Stay calm, y'all. Stay calm. Shh, be quiet. Be quiet too. Will's like, all right, bet we got everybody here. What's about to happen? What's about to get cracking? You know what I mean? Drew's like, man, we gotta do something, man. We gotta have our voices heard. Well, go say something then, nigga. Go say something. Everybody talking about we need our voices heard. Everybody saying we need to do something, but ain't nobody doing nothing. Why everybody whispering? Won't one of y'all speak up? Why y'all waiting for me to do something? Say something. Everybody talking about what we gonna do next. Man, we can't get no signs. Like, nah, what y'all whispering for? Y'all supposed to be turning up out here. Y'all supposed to be protesting. But they ain't trying to get suspended. So now, if you listen closely, Kendall was supposed to remind me, but I remembered. They get out here. They like, all right, look, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take this thing online. I'm going to go live. I'm going to spit some fire, you know what I'm saying? Let people know, hey, come on down to Bel-Air Academy, you know what I'm saying? Black teachers matter. Come on out. We protesting right now. The Black Student Union, the lacrosse, the basketball, the track team, we all come together because we feel like Miss Hughes was unlawfully fired. But no, Carlton gets on here. Carlton got the same amount. We got 36 people in here. Carlton got 30 people on this live. Me and Carlton, we on the same level in life. The only thing is he's a child. I'm an adult. So I'm catching up to Carlton, y'all. Carlton gets on here for 7 seconds and say, yeah, we're outside right now. Come down to the school, Bel-Air Academy. We protesting. We out here. Yeah, so if you got anything to say, just DM me or come down to the school, spread this to your friends. We protesting today. Yeah. So little Ashley looking, she like, oh shit, they online. Carlton then went live. She got her Microsoft Surface. Carlton then lost some followers. He had 30, now he down to 26. So he out here, everybody listen to it like, man, that shit don't sound hype, man. That don't sound like we about to be protesting for real. That sound like, hey, we outside. They said we could stay outside and be quiet. Now, when you look around, what do we see? What is the first thing you notice in this whole scene right here? Someone tell me, what's the first thing you notice? Where were we? There's so many things I was spotting here, but the first thing I noticed exactly was the motherfucking badge and then this motherfucking hands on hip. I said these two things together are the worst combination you could ever see in your life. The badge on the hip, hands on hip, nigga. Just stay the fuck away. Do what they want you to do. Trust me. It's gonna get ugly. This combination right here, you never want to be around, let alone one-on-one. You never, because y'all know what I'm talking about. This motherfucker is up here ready to go. He looking like, do something. I want somebody. He's the type of motherfucker that goes to work and wants something to happen. I've been waiting on these ones. Ooh, do something. Let somebody hold a sign out. He's the type of dude, like if you were over there writing a note to give to somebody, why he go over there and you can't pass notes. Damn. He got that badge there. Now you got this gentleman over here with his arms crossed. He just out here because he got to be out there. You know what I mean? He ain't really gonna do nothing. He's one of them guys. He cool. Like he don't really get into much. He cool, but he ain't trying to mess up his suit and stuff. So like if something does go down, he was outside. He showed face. This security guard, he'll probably do a good job. You know, he'll break things up. But this gentleman right here, I don't want no issues with him. I said, let me go ahead and make sure I get this screenshot because this guy, this is a usual suspect on our channel. We typically see these guys in that go-to move, the hands on hip. The hands on hip, that's classic, man. We know for sure he ain't tired as hell. We know he ain't tired. He look fresh-legged. He old, but don't get it confused. His ass will run you down. He might give up and get back on. He might go back and get the golf cart and come back later, but he gonna get on your ass. He the type that ain't gonna never let it ride. When you see on site, he's gonna be on site. Say you got away today, tomorrow he's gonna find you. He's gonna be up bright and early waiting for you at the school. He's gonna chase you through the hallway at 7 a.m. That's what he does. But his hands on him don't mean out of shape. He ain't trying to figure nothing out. Like, where did I put something? He's number 3. He's ready for the shits. What the fuck we about to do? Yeah. Yeah, what we about to do? Yeah, what the fuck we on? He's on number 3. Now we got Yasmin and them. They standing on the porch or on the stairs next to the police. Like, come on, the police came out here. The teachers came out here. We protesting the police and the teacher. Well, not the police, but the security for the school, because they security for the school, knowing that what they doing to black folk. That's what we supposed to be doing. You're not supposed to be hanging by the teacher and the staff, but they got the sign. And they're like, hey, man, record that over there, man. Look over there. So they getting harassed. The teacher's like, hey, man, you know it's a peaceful protest, man. Come on now. Give us the sign. She's like, Carlton, what are you going to do? She said, and listen, and I quote, she said, Carlton, what are we going to do? He said, I can give my speech. She said, yeah, go get on the table and just give your speech. We got your back. We'll record you. Carlton's like, huh? Then Carlton made this look, because in the crowd, you heard somebody say, if they drag you out, we'll record it. Nigga, get on a table, make a speech. If they drag you out, we'll record it. They didn't even say if they drag you out, we'll try to stop them. She said, when they drag you out, we'll record it. Nigga, I'm not trying to get dragged out of shit. Man, fuck that speech for Miss Hughes, man. Y'all better do this peaceful protest. This motherfucker been messing. I was just in there with the headmaster. Man, that motherfucker was get drug up out of here for y'all. Hell no. She said, get up on a table and just start talking. If they drag you out, we'll record it. Motherfucker, please. Nigga. When I was watching this, I started laughing. She said, if they drag you out, we'll record it, nigga. I'm not getting dragged the fuck. I'm on top of a table. I told y'all I got slammed on the table. I was laying on the table. We were wrestling. Someone jumped off a trampoline on me. I got up crying. Dog, if they snatch you up off that table, you gonna be doing more than crying, nigga. You gonna be you gonna be hurt, nigga. That nigga was up there ready to go. That nigga had his hands on his hip looking for a nigga to fuck up. Carlton would have got on top of that table. That motherfucker would have went down there and whooped Carlton's ass. He would have jumped on that table and stone cold that motherfucker off of there. Pow! Oh, shit. Now, I'm not making fun of that, but I'm saying, dog, that's what they wanted Carlton to get up there and do in fucking high school. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. They want this nigga to get his ass whooped over a speech for a teacher that been getting in trouble, and she ain't spoke up and told nobody that her ass was fucking up at school. Now, Carlton's potentially about to get his ass whooped by goddamn super cop. Fuck all that, man. Miss Hughes is about to get these little kids fucked up, man. Y'all don't see the bigger picture. Miss Hughes is fucking up, man. These niggas is talking about if you get dragged up out of here, we gonna record it. Nigga, all over Miss Hughes getting fired for fucking up 7 times. Miss Hughes needs to say something. This is getting out of fucking hand, man. I don't know if y'all watching the same show as me, but they said her ass been doing this shit for years, man. And we got kids out here about to get drugged up off they know that they could potentially get drugged the fuck out of here off of a table. And they're still willing to go through this because Miss Hughes ain't told nobody the fucking truth. Oh, man. Dog, man, did y'all notice that? Did y'all hear her say, we'll record it if they drag you out of here? Not if they take you out of here. She said, if they drag you out of here, we're going to record it. Why would I put myself in a position to get myself dragged up out of something when I know, because I talked to the headmaster dean guy, he told me her ass has been insubordinate several times. Uncle Phil knew that. Miss Hughes knows that. The school board knew that when they told fucking Aunt Viv that night at the parent-teacher conference. Everybody knows she been fucking up, but she ain't admitted to it. Why am I getting drugged the fuck up out of here for some shit that she did? I said, Miss Hughes is fucked up, man. Come on now. So now the reason I told you all that is because I wanted you to understand why Carlton's anxiety really kicked in. When he listened to that, when his mind processed, I could get my ass snatched the fuck up out of here, and all they're gonna do is record it. It ain't worth it. No, that ain't worth it. Ray and Claude, what do you say? He said, I'm gonna go in there and say, Judge, we ain't kill nobody. There's Spanky's booze. What's the worst he can do to us? A life. Yeah. That anxiety kicking, you get in there, you tell the judge exactly what's going on. And now he's thinking that I could potentially get my ass whooped today. I'm not doing that speech. Y'all tripping. She got her one hand on the hip. Lisa over here encouraging him. Let this smart ass nigga Drew do it. Didn't Drew just tell us he was in the protest in Minnesota? Send this nigga Drew up there. Drew was just in the real deal, man. We protesting for a teacher that been fucking up. Look, this is me with the do-rag. I'm like, man, Carlton, don't do it, please. Carlton, don't. Like, I'm the only person in the crowd. Like, man, do y'all understand what y'all are doing? Y'all just said he can get dragged up out of here. Everybody's putting all the pressure on him. This young man is the only one looking at everyone like y'all fucking tripping. It's like that just sounds stupid. Look, the white guy's like, yeah, they talking about one of them gonna get up there, and they saying Carlton, man. I'm cool with Carlton, but I don't think he should do it. Look, even she's looking like, man, y'all tripping a little bit, man. Look, he's telling her, like, man, you hear what I'm hearing? She's like, yeah, they tripping. And Drew just over here. Remember, Drew, you the tough guy, man. Get up there, do that speech, man. See, everybody got a voice till it's time to be heard. I don't think y'all heard me. Everybody got a voice till it's time to be heard. Now it's time to be heard. Can't nobody get up there and say nothing. They want Carlton to get up there. I would have said, how about Drew, you get up there since you bigger than me. So when they drag you up out of here, I can record it because you stronger than me. Yeah. Carlton went over to that tree. That anxiety kicked in, man. There's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Like Tracy said, at least Will, he caught it. He seen it. He's like, man, Carlton, you good, bro? You good? Hey, this shit got real for Carlton, man. He's like, man, I could lose everything. And not only just my school, I could lose my health if I get up there, man. No telling how they're going to drag you up off that table. Man, I fell off a table a couple times, standing up there bullshitting, playing around. But I ain't never been drug up off no tables. So I can only imagine how that feels. Will's like, all right, man, look, cool. I got you. Don't worry about it, see? Carlton's like, thanks, Will. Thanks a lot. Will's like, all right, no problem. Now the headmaster, Dean guy, he come out here. He talking about, all right, y'all, listen up. That's it. No more protesting. 30 minutes is up. Get your asses back in school. Single foul line. Let's go. It's over. Miss Basson talking about, yeah, that's it, kids. Let's go. Bring it back in. Oh, boy, he ain't saying nothing. He just walking around. I told y'all he was cool, though. He was cool. He ain't never really going to say nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't do nothing dumb, he ain't going to care. Now, there's a lot of kids out here. I don't know if they really. I doubt that they were really participating. They probably just went out and exercised their right to the freedom of a protest. Same with them. I don't think they were really out here for the cause. I think they were just out here. But the principal looks over, Dean Master head guy. He looks, he's like, man, what the hell? And he see Will running past the Weedle Art Hall. And we're all like, man, where the hell is Will going? Will, slow down. Will, where you going? Will dipping through the halls too. He go upstairs. They already got the hooks up here. Somebody went up here the night before and put the hooks up here for Will. Will gets up there. Everybody's looking like, what is that? Who's up there? Hey, do you see that figure up there? So everybody looking, trying to figure out who it is. Is that Batman? I told you, look at this dude. I told you, this dude does not care. As long as you ain't doing nothing too bad, he does not care. Look, this nigga's out here smiling. Will up there about to put Black Teachers Matter, the banner hanging down. This dude's smiling. He's supposed to be stopping the kids. This kid up on the fountain. I told you, I could tell you, I see a teacher from a mile away. I tell you, they're going to be cool. They're going to be hard on you. They're going to be bullshitting. That's one thing about me, man. People used to always ask me, man, was old teacher cool? I'm like, man, she's straight, man. You chilling there. Some teachers, you gotta like, you can't take naps in there. They be waking you up. Be trying to send you to the office. Like, come on, man. What kind of discipline is this, man? Send me to the office, man. I'm not trying to talk to the vice principal again. And he ain't gonna say nothing but go back to the class and sit up. Carlton is looking like, oh my God, what is Will doing? Drew's like, oh, it is Will. Everybody's looking and they clapping. Carlton, hey, that anxiety went back to a 12. No 10, went back to a 12. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Will up there like, yeah, it is what it is, y'all. Yeah, yeah. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Yeah. So everybody in the crowd, they going crazy now. Will done did it. Will done did it. Will done turned up. Will done took the school to another level. Now you know everybody getting suspended. Everybody is gone. Everybody. You're gone. Everybody outside right now, you're done. Thanks a lot, Will. At this point, I'm running. I'm trying to get back into school. But this school, they got cameras. In our school, we had like 2 cameras, so they can't really see who's coming in and out the school. I'm trying to get back in that school and act like I ain't ever left. I'm not getting suspended over this shit. This nigga Will is wilding. I'm back in the class. Hey, fact, OT. Will wasn't even in Miss Hughes' class. She came to the house and gave a speech. We ain't seen Miss Hughes since that speech. Miss Hughes got unemployment coming in. She had the house feet kicked up. She don't give a fuck about this protest. Miss Hughes should have been here front and center. But she can't even be on the campus grounds. There's trespassing charges for her. Old boy with his hands on his hip on her ass. Oh, yeah, I'm back in the school, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm back. I'll be one of the first people to ever sneak back into school. Will up there talking about, yeah, baby, we did it. Yeah. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Everybody in the crowd going crazy. Yeah, black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Will got the fist up. Everyone out there going crazy. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Black teachers matter. Little Ashley next door, she looking. This nigga Will, hey, get down, Will. Will need to get off that ledge before they come up there, man. Knock his ass off, man. Come on, Will. Ashley's in Miss Hughes' class. They got a new teacher in there. He talking about, Ashley, you need to sit down. She should have opened up the window and said, black teachers matter. Little Ashley didn't take no suspension, though. And that there's the end of the episode, man. We got Black Teachers Matter. The white girl got 216 viewers, 285. Oh, she doing bigger than us then. And she doing bigger than us. All right. That's what's up, man. I got to grind a little bit harder. I got to get mine up to 285. Now I'm in competition with her. Like, damn, Mo, you didn't get outdone at a Black Teachers Matter rally. Like, damn. I support the Black teachers, too. Just she got the movement. So would y'all consider her a culture vulture? Or she just out there getting the word out there? You know what I'm saying? She just getting the word out there. Yeah, Rick James. Will is a legend for this. Like, everyone's gonna always remember. Hey man, you remember Will went on the roof? Will was on the roof, man. Yeah, I remember that, man. That was some funny shit. Oh man. But there you go, episode 3, man. Pretty cool episode. I don't know what to think about Jeff yet. Good old Jeff. He might be just trying to get in touch with his son. I mean, I could see him trying to do that. I don't know, man. If they turned this into a dark show, that would have been cool. Like, if you think about it, if you remove Will from the aspect and we just went what we were talking about, well, even if you kept Will in, but you just like gave him a different name, that would be a cool ass storyline. It would be something different than what we're seeing. I mean, it'd still be kind of like the original Power, but it'd still be more of a, you know what I'm saying, the more up to date one. Not comparing the two. Be a cool little drama. But even if they were the legit ones, you know what I'm saying, and they just had evil things going on, and him and not Carlton, but Jeff went at it a couple years, couple seasons, but they always trust each other, but they was always pushing each other. They could do something like that. But I don't know. I like it. I like the series so far. We need to figure out what the hell's going on with Miss Hughes' ass. I don't want people to be coming at me next week. Oh, Mo, this happened. I'm saying all we know right now, she's been fucking up for years. That's all I can go off of. Anybody seen the trailer for the next episode? But yeah, man, there you go. Episode 3 of Bel-Air. Hey, it was brought to you in part by Simply Spike. We got a little bit of free time. I'm gonna get off here, eat some Cheetos. I'm probably about to start having the middays like every single day. So I mean, I got to start going to sleep a little bit early so I can hit the gym in the morning. But yeah, middays. I think I got to watch Last of Us. Definitely next week, middays are gonna be. They're gonna be picking up, especially with Ghost out, and then we don't have a Monday show anymore. Because The Last of Us, the finale is tomorrow night. Well, it's on tonight, but we talking about tomorrow. That'd be the last one. Yeah, so I'm about to have stuff during middays, and the middays. I think I'm gonna do like the little crime show. See if we can get a couple of views off of that. If I see people tune into it, I'm gonna go ahead and make that officially a second channel. Yeah, man. So right now I'm watching National Geographic flood or drain the sea, drain the ocean. I don't know, man. It just popped up. I was like, damn, all right, I'll watch it. Nah, man, I gotta have me some Cheetos. I gotta have me some Cheetos. I can't eat like that during the week. So I have me some Cheetos tonight. Give me a nice little bowl. Have me a buffalo chicken sandwich today. That real chicken. Nah, no ham booty, none of that. That real chicken. I had that buffalo chicken sandwich. Ooh, that was good. Finger licking. I said, oh yeah, let me get some extra buffalo sauce on that motherfucker, please. Thank you. Oh, I eat apples every morning. I told you, man, I like my apples sliced up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like my apples sliced up. Like a little finger food. Bow, bow, bow. So I be buying a bowl from the little deli down the street. I get like a bowl of apples, cut up apples. I get some strawberries and water. Well, it's either watermelon or pineapple. More times than less, I get a bowl of pineapples. I just eat those, man. They chop them up fresh in the morning. Let me get that. Yeah, drain the ocean. I'm gonna watch The Last of Us. What is this? 10? Yeah, I'm gonna watch The Last of Us after I get off of here. I thought I was gonna. Let me see. Yeah, right here. Eric. On National Geographic, right here. Drain the oceans, man. This is the one I was watching today, the Titanic one. Oh, let me do my horoscope for y'all, and I'm gonna get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of stuff coming for y'all. Like I said, this Wednesday I'm gonna open up the channel. so you guys can come on here. If you want to start making your YouTube channel and talking about shows, and if you need somewhere to start, man, you can come on here. Wednesday nights, I'm gonna have the channel opened up. Just come on here and talk about your shows. Probably like 3 or 4 shows, and I'll let y'all do the lead, and I'll just be listening to it. You know what I'm saying? I'll chime in, joke around with y'all. Well, you know, if you want to start gaining you some traction, I don't know what apples they are. No, are they the green apples? I like green apples the most. There ain't no Granny Smith apples. I like a Granny Smith apple pie though. That does sound good. Nah, I could probably order one. That does sound good though. Hey, that sound real good. I might have to order me one. Thank you, Kendall. Order me an apple pie. Throw that motherfucker in the oven. Eat that thing at what is it? 10. Eat that thing about 12. Oh yeah, we good. All right. What is today? March 12th. Is it the 12th? Let's see if they lying on me today. No, it is the 12th. All right. There are many social demands on you now, Leo. In addition to your usual demands of work and home. Oh, of home and work. My bad. This is when you need to be selfish and guard your time. What have I been telling y'all all day? Be selfish. Put yourself first. Damn. Okay. The horoscope might be on today. It might. Let's see. Let's see if the horoscope can finish. Because I have been preaching this to y'all today. Don't let nobody walk you into something that you don't want to. All right. Let me find out this horoscope is actually right one time out of 3 years. All right. Here we go. If you try and accommodate everyone else's wishes, you will sacrifice your own. I told Carlton, don't give up on going to school to protest for Miss Hughes. If you try to accommodate everyone else, they said, Carlton, get up on the table. It said, Carlton, if you get drugged the fuck up out of here, head busted open, we'll record it for you. And that's it. Okay. That's accommodating everyone else's wishes. You will sacrifice your own. If Carlton got up on that table and they suspend him from school, will he be in the picking to be able to go to whatever school he wants to, aka Princeton? Maybe not. He's sacrificing his own. To truly enjoy your time with others, remember, just like Mufasa told Simba, remember that you must fulfill your own needs first. Get into school, get into college. Once you get into college, you can begin to make a change. You'll start to meet those people. You and your dad can come together and make that change. Now, this horoscope is perfect for Carlton, but Carlton ain't a Leo. And this don't fit me because I ain't did none of this shit. But we applied this horoscope right here to Carlton. We just seen it. We're watching this young man walk into a path that he might not need to go down. It's going to be an uphill battle. Life doesn't have to be this hard. This could have easily just been I ain't got nothing to do with this. Why am I in charge of this protest? All you had to do is say no. Self-care is the best care. Now, they say find out more about your horoscope. Speak to a live expert for a one-on-one analysis. Or you can just come to Mo's channel and we break it down for you line by line and we relate it to what we watch. And that is free. All you have to do is hit the like button, or you can support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. I just try to link everything together for y'all, so it won't be an empty night. We actually gonna tie some things together. Now let's see what it looked like tomorrow for Carlton and see if this can predict his next episode. Because I know it ain't my life. I know it ain't my life. It better not be my life. All right. Creative energies are flowing like a river today. Leo, okay. Last of Us finale. Ideas for projects should come thick and fast. Whoa, hey, yo, pause. You can't wait to get it started. You may even formulate plans to market them once they're done. Love and okay, they say I might have some love and romance on Monday. Love and romance should also be going well for you. Okay, as intellectual discussions could bring you a current or potential love partner closer. Have a wonderful day and make the most of it. And that's interesting. Now, tomorrow's interesting. Creative energies are flowing like a river today. We got the finale of The Last of Us. Could they be talking about that? Could they be talking about that? They're saying ideas could come thick and fast. I don't know what thick and fast thoughts are or ideas are. I know what fast thoughts are like, oh, I just thought of that. But I don't know what a thick, I ain't never had no thick thought. I've seen thick, but I ain't never had no thick thought. You know what I mean? They're different. You know what I'm saying? You got a TikTok. I ain't never had a TikTok or a thick thought. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had either one of them. But I got a TikTok. You know what I mean? Creative energies are flowing like a river today. Hey, you can't wait to get started. I don't know. Maybe that is me. I don't know, man. I said on Wednesdays we opening up the channel. That was an idea. It came thick and fast. Okay, I can't wait to get started. I won't say all that. I ain't that antsy. I'm like, man, when it get here, we'll try it out. We'll see how it works. If it worked, good. If not, we try it. We'll try it again another week, and we'll just see if it works, if it sticks. Love and romance is going well for you. I know that's not me. I ain't got no love and no romance right now. And I don't think I'm meeting anybody tomorrow. Come be chilling at the house, big kicking it, sleeping. Intellectual discussions could bring you a potential love partner closer. Like I said, I don't have nobody, but guess who does? Carlton. If Carlton can talk his way out of this suspension, a love and romance. Yeah. See, is Carlton a Leo on Bel-Air? Because this fits him. This don't fit me. Either one of these. Neither one of these, they fit me. They may fit Carlton, but they don't fit me. So I'm looking, I'm like, man, I told y'all them horoscopes they be lying on me. This ain't the Leo that I know. This ain't the Leo that I am. I ain't living like this. This Carlton life. This right here is Carlton life. Carlton's a Leo. He's a shy Leo though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they gotta get their roar. You remember Simba? Simba didn't have a big roar. Remember? Simba had the. That's how Simba. He said, "Do it again, do it again." And then what came out there? Motherfucker Mufasa. That nigga came out there and whooped on all the hyenas. Yeah, he just a quiet Leo. That's all it is. He ain't came out. He ain't got his roar yet. I'm working on my roar. You know what I mean? Free to do anything. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Yeah. This nigga Simba was on the back of giraffes. He was a quiet Leo. He ain't got his roar yet. He was still Hakuna Matata. Slimy yet satisfying. Yeah. Pinja. He didn't even know what was going on. He was an innocent kid. Simba had to grow up fast. So did Carlton. He didn't expect all of this going through life. Now it just flashed. West Philly Wilderness showed up. Carlton is living life in the fast lane now. It's hard. He's just a quiet Leo. He ain't got it yet. He got it, but he ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? He's still reserved. One day you'll get there. So, I don't know, man. The horoscope ain't get me. It ain't get me. I dodged that. Horoscope came this way. I went this way. I went ahead and just moved it out the way. I ain't want hey, woo. Them thick thoughts, they ain't come to my mind. They weren't coming to mind. Remember. But man, I'm about to get out of here about 10:30. Cool. We did good. 4.5 hours. That ain't bad. Last of Us tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. That's gonna be a good one also. I gotta watch it. I'm gonna see if I can get any props or anything last minute, unless I got something. If I can whip up something, you never know what I got in my storage room, man. I might have all kinds of chunk, man. You know what I mean? I might get a drone or something. I might fly the drone around the room. That shit be messing up everything. I'm like, damn, man, I just wasted my time. I don't even know what I would need a drone for. But man, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Hey, BMF finale, Power season premiere. We got Snowfall. Oh, next Friday we got Swarm. Oh, that's going to damn. All right, schedule real quick. Monday this week, Last of Us finale. Thursday, Snowfall, first reaction to Ghost. Friday night, the Ghost breakdown. Sunday night, BMF finale. Monday night, Bel-Air. Tuesday night, Swarm. And then Swarm and Bel-Air are going to change back to the original days, Sundays and Mondays. So Swarm is going to be a new show. We will see how that works. And man, hopefully Simply hit me up. I'm like, yeah, we got you, man. We got you for one season. If you can hold it down for one season, we got you. All right, I'm like, all right, bet. But you got to give me the capability that I could give people like a code. I want to give my people free drink. I want to give like regular drinks to people, like give them discounts. But I want to be able to give people free drink. Now, y'all got a lot of money over there. You might as well be giving these people drinks for free, man. If they like it, then they're going to rock with it, man. I'd rather them get a free one, try it. They don't like it. They ain't about to waste their money. But you can't be charging people and they don't like it. Send them something for free, man. Send them a little 4-pack. Let me get a code to send people a little 4-pack up. You know what I'm saying? So I can just give them out, man. Yeah, that's what I'm about. Shit, I'm getting my money. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if people enjoy it, then they enjoy it. Let me send them some free ones, though. Let it be on the house. If they rock with it, they're going to go cop some. If they don't rock with it, then that's on y'all. I'm about to be having lives where I bring up my Instagram and we got to like start tagging people on them, especially when Power come back out. Cause man, we got to get some of these videos to take off, man. Get some people on the channel and talk to them because we need answers. The show don't be giving us enough answers. We need some answers. We need to figure them out. K9, we watching you this week. We watching you because I took away some points. You my dog. I took away some points when it came to the whole Peaches incident. But if you hold it down, I can bring you back up. You hold it down, I can bring you back up there. We're going to see. We're going to see. But, man, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm going to get on out of here, man. Good night, y'all, man. Good night, man.